That's my whole deal. In any case, hello everyone, um, viewers, and welcome to Conquerors of Nolyn. There are a bunch of audio inputs coming in. I don't know which is which. I turned all of them on. It's been a while since I last streamed this, so I don't know. In any case, hello and welcome. We are gonna get started with today's game, the 32nd Conquerors of Nolyn episode. Where we resume our adventures through the realms of shadows. But while we wait for Dre to arrive, who's not yet here, uh, we're gonna play the intro, and then we'll be back with hopefully Dre playing Drachdarin, Spacey Ying playing Falkan, the Dragonborn wizard, and Tanky 101 playing Kolarys, the Dragonborn rogue. And while you all sit tight and get your things, we'll be back in a moment. Play the intro. Yeah, I think today's game is going to be pretty fun. I think it will be incredibly fun today, mostly because I have spent a lot of time preparing things. For once, I'm prepared for the game. So we shall see how it goes. Hopefully, it will go very well. Swimmingly. In any case, welcome everyone, and welcome to Conquerors of Nolyn. Last time around, this trio of however you pronounce that, adventurers, have done a lot of good deeds by exposing the crimes of one Lady Ulxian, a noble lady in the city of Madlenac, in the Land of Dragons. She, however, was not able to be brought to justice because she had fled into the Shadowfell. But they still brought all of those evidence to court, proved their innocence mostly in all of the things that they have done, proved that she was not only behind a lot of happenstances, uh, not only in Madlenac but in other cities, but she also murdered uh, Kolarys' sister, left her sons to perish in the battlefield, quote unquote, and overall she just did a whole lot of bad things, including murdering another noble or ordering them to be murdered. the council decided to forgive this trio for any misconduct they might have had, which wasn't even that big of a deal. However, internationally, the people from Druimin they were not so quick to forgive, and they wanted someone to hang for these crimes. And seeing as all these three are not only innocent but currently being kind of hailed as heroes and saviors of Medlanek to a certain degree, uh, the people, the envoy from Druimin, accepted that if they bring Lady Ulxian back, they'll accept her as the culprit criminal responsible for all of these bad happenstances. The problem is that they have 1 week to go to the Shadowfell, find her, and bring her back. The party then departed from town, from the courtroom, got a lot of supplies, bought a lot of equipment that they might need for the dangerous journey into the Shadowfell, and then they started to depart, making their way towards Grim Lake. On the way, however, night, morning, uh, one friendly Symphidine, Eaglebeth, came to them and offered to teleport them to a teleportation circle in the Shadowfell itself, in at the fort in Grim Lake, in the Realm of Shadows. They of course accepted that quick and friendly transport and yeeted themselves into there. Afterwards, they started marching eastward towards the city of whatever it's originally called, I forget. But they started marching eastwards to the city of Tide, but upon getting there, they realized two things. First is that the city now, whereupon in the material plane was built um, on both sides of a river. Here in the Shadowfell, this river no longer exists. It's a huge abyssal chasm, much wider than before, and the city is built not only on either sides, but also on the walls of this chasm, this canyon of sorts. The party decided to try and cross it by flying, uh, having transformed Drachdarin into a giant owl. But before they could do that, some undead creatures in the city saw them and hailed them to a certain degree. And sensing that these undead might not be mindless zombies after all, they decided to make a stop, talk to them, and see what's what. And in doing so, they have discovered that those undead in this city of Crimne are actually quite weirdly friendly, and invited them to stay overnight. And that is where we have stopped last time. So, all three of you were being guided uh, towards the city center, surrounded completely by a bunch of uh, undead dragonborn. They look kind of well conserved to a certain degree. They don't look. It's hard to compliment the undead dragonborn on their appearance, but at least they don't look as ravenous and half rotting as the other undead you have encountered on your path.
No
And
fleshy bits.
yeah, these people they seem to be wearing clothes that aren't super tattered, and they seem to have a sense of you know kind of cleanliness. It's weird to explain, but as far as undead goes, these are kind of pleasant to be around. So they all start to bring you in, and as you guys look around and you see that there's a bunch of undead who are incredibly excited to see the living making a stop there, and they also seem very eager to kind of get close to you all and kind of touch you, or rather touch Drachdarin to see what living flesh feels like again after so long. And as you're being guided, you realize that there's a blue dragonborn that is not undead. It's kind of watching this whole thing from afar, still within the city center, but is just watching from afar and is just paying attention to you guys as you're being led by the Struve of Undead. And the apparently elder of this settlement, I believe he had already introduced himself to you guys as Piotr, right?
Nah, I believe so.
Right. He has already introduced himself, kind of uh, greeted you all and started to bring you along, and then eventually all the undead, they are super excited and they stay very close as you are led into one of the many uh, houses that they have. It's not like a fancy house. It's more like a hut, but it's actually built of bricks and general masonry. But it's pretty simple. A far cry from all the houses and buildings that you have been used to seeing back in Madlenac. These are definitely not mansions. They bring you inside, and then the elder Piotr, who's watching over you all now, with apparently the other female and dragonborn Evanza, who is also there. They both look at you, and the elder, he just. And right now, what brings you, three living souls, to our realm?
All right. Um, we are looking for a criminal from where we're from.
A criminal, you say? A living person?
Yes, a murderer, unfortunately.
Very well. Should be able to help you. Find this murderer and bring them to justice. Back in your realm.
No. Well, thank you. Mm. I do gotta ask, while we were here, we saw somebody else who was living, blue dragonborn. Do you know who that is?
Oh, he's another living who showed up several months ago. Yokan is his name. Says he was looking into a murder that happened back in your realm.
Seems to be a
No.
trend.
What'd you say, Takanao?
Seems to be a trend, that's all.
Oh, small world. Do you know exactly who he might be going after?
He was very uncertain. He was looking for clues regarding the murder of a noble of a city south of here in your realm. We don't really treat with that faraway place.
That's understandable.
Matlenac, I believe it's called.
Ah. Well, have you heard of, the person we're looking for is named Uxian, if you know them.
Ulxian. That name rings a bell for me. Jochen has mentioned that name a few times. Some of the people here also know that name from when they were alive.
Oh, well, perfect. We can go ask around.
But I'm afraid there is no Ulxian to be found here.
That's understandable. We think we know where she might have gone anyway, but it wouldn't hurt to get some more information around here.
Going after this Lady Ulxian. Is she the murderer that you're looking for?
Yes. She's responsible for many crimes over, in the realm of the living.
Oh, pray tell. travelers from the world of the living. Where was she when? How did she come to the Shadowfell?
Well,
She used my sister's soul.
yeah.
She did what now?
Very dark magic.
Using a staff specifically, and it was right outside of Madlenac.
She used a staff rooted in dark energy to hitchhike a soul to the Shadowfell?
Essentially.
I think if that is what she has indeed done, she should have appeared in Madlenac in this realm.
That's exactly what we were thinking. We were planning on heading south when we stopped here.
Oh, no. You cannot go south, not at all.
And why would that be?
Our protector and guardian, Drachdarin, went south to accompany a traveler. But when he returned, the shadow influence had corrupted him. We don't go to the south because over there, you, the living, don't revere the dead as they do here in the north. We can't watch over you from this side if you're down there in the south. Your faith is thin and waning. We have no power south of this chasm. Drachdarin forbade us to go that far. Hence why he went alone. He never returned. Or at least, not as he used to be. He returned as a corrupted creature, who now stalks the skies. Our pilgrims haven't been able to go anywhere. And those who have gone were never able to return.
We're no mere pilgrims.
That's true. This giant owl here, well, he's not usually an owl, and we do have another friend in a sack. Okay, that came out a little weird, but what I'm saying is, there's a bunch of us.
You wish to go south then?
We do.
Very well. We shall not stop you. Shall warn you though. Drachdarin, our guardian and protector, after this corruption that befell him, has become incredibly dangerous. We urge that you avoid his path. Hide in the foliage, or whatever you find on your way south. Avoid the air. It will be
The owl
watching.
just kind of looks really sad.
Question. This protector, this individual that left, is there any way, shall we confront him? Maybe a way to remove all that dark, whatever it is, gunk that's inside him?
Are any of you a cleric, perchance?
Not.
You know,
Is Vargrid a cleric? Do any of you know if Vargrid knows cleric skills?
Drax shakes his head.
You know, that is actually a good question. Did anyone actually ask what class Varg? I'm sorry, not class. I'm sorry. Profession that Vargrid is.
What class did you choose?
Can we do that right now?
Vargrid.
You technically, the bag is inside of the owl currently, so not technically,
Yes, true.
but he's probably a
Kolarys
fighter.
just starts
sometime.
like patting at Drax's stomach, looking for the bag.
Owl lifts the wings up like.
There is no bag to
Logic.
be found.
This logic is very weird. Where does it all go?
Becomes part of the polymorph.
Who knows? Who knows? It's
I'm
what gives
afraid
it.
you've got an undead inside you.
Just reading through his book, like, what the fuck did I do?
What did I do?
Vargrid has no profession, so to speak. He would be like a noble, so he would have some training as a fighter, as a rogue, but
Shit.
nothing in the way of spellcastery, miracle business. So no, he's not useful in this situation particularly.
Okay, while we're completely beyond the fourth wall. Okay, who was
Have we
Piotr?
walked there? He was the village elder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Piotr is the
okay.
village elder. Ivanza is his apprentice. Fuz Durant is the guardian, protector of this town here.
Was Piotr was he undead?
Yes, he's undead.
Okay.
The blue dragonborn guy who is alive is Yokan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
You
Ivanza
spell-
wasn't the one that sold us the holy water, then, right?
No, that was
No.
back in the outpost.
That was. Did that NPC have a name?
She did. I'm glad you asked.
I'm
Uh,
trying to find my notes.
well, I did write it
Hold on,
down.
I write it down. Hold on, I had to have written
I
it
seen
down.
this specifically because my notes are all over the place right now. I'm like, I don't know if any of this is right.
Oh no, I didn't write her name down because I didn't like her.
Is that how you decide?
Well, yeah, if I care.
I actually managed to catch every name you said with Falcon's family and wrote it all down.
She has a name. The trio has a name. Where it is, though, in my notes, I don't know. It's somewhere.
Yeah,
but...
who knows?
Grr.
Anyway,
Let's see if it is. It is not here. Shit. God damn it. It's somewhere. For now, you can just call her whatever you want.
Darn lady who cheated us out of money.
The holy water
Don't forget
sculptor.
her. Yeah, I won't forget her anytime soon.
She cost you money. It's your favorite thing in the
I
world.
still can't believe you threw it like right away.
Panic. Panic.
Hey, what's worse, that or Rob giving an NPC 10 platinum?
Who would do such a thing?
Yeah,
That's more money than most people get in their lives.
Who gave who what?
Go roll, don't worry about it.
Sure.
God damn it,
Well,
Robbie.
I found the note with the name of the kobolds that the cool family has. Silly, Sassy, and Stabby.
Oh no, that's right.
Yes.
The kobolds.
But
Should have brought
no,
Stabby.
nothing about
Need to know
the
you.
scalper. It's somewhere in my notes. I'll find it later if it becomes relevant. Otherwise, carry on.
All right. We don't have a cleric by chance, but I'm a wizard. If that helps.
Are you able to wield radiant power then?
Can a wizard learn radiant spells? I don't
No,
think so.
not
I
really.
don't think wizards have any radiant
Well,
spells.
they're not really into that.
Well, you might have any magical items that might do that. I don't know. What you guys have?
I can promise you, we probably don't.
Let's see, radiant spells wizards can do. Fuck the books. Fuck the fucking books. Books. Let's see, spell snipe and guardian of faith. Let's see. I have one at level 5 that I do not have.
There you go.
I do
The
not
answer
have the
has been
spell
discovered.
Sickening Radiance, which I'm pretty sure is corrupted radiance. Okay,
Sounds more necrotic.
I hate to say it, I do not know any radiant magic.
Oh, that is a shame. But worry not about the dealings of the world of the dead. As much as we welcome your visit, you do not belong in this realm. You belong back at the world of the living. Much like Yokan, he just refuses to leave.
Fair enough. I mean, y'all are good company.
You are very kind. Hopefully you will join our company whenever your days end and you come to pass.
While I won't be thinking of my death anytime soon, I do have a question.
Sure, what is on your mind, traveler?
I don't really get this opportunity often, being in the, in the world of the dead and everything. Do you sell spells here?
Well, I am indeed a practiced spellcaster, and I was very, very proficient back in my days when I was alive. I have not had the chance to learn new spells in quite some time. It's not like the people here are accomplished spellcaster either, and not like we come across arcane knowledge in here, but I might have some knowledge that you might be able to use.
I would absolutely love to learn from you.
Very well. You are welcome to spend the night. And I can teach you the arcane secrets of the universe.
Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Speaking of which, seeing as you are of the arcane, the giant owl there is under a polymorph spell. The roof here isn't low, is it?
Sorry, what was the question?
Have I been standing outside this whole time?
Are you outside?
Giant owls are like 12 feet tall.
Sure.
Okay, I imagine it's just a big roof then. Okay, just double checking.
Sure, you're outside as the undead are still like, ooh, like ogling you over, touching your feathers, just enjoying.
I'm very upset.
They're just
I am
vibing.
I am the most uncomfortable looking bird that man has ever seen.
Just floofed.
Yeah. Head spinning. Just
just go.
Falcon. Everyone else here is just like whoos and like hisses and the sort of tea kettle sounds that the owls can make. Falcon
Yes.
they do actually. Some of them do. Falcon just hears, "I'm very uncomfortable. Stop touching me. Let go." But it doesn't come across.
Oh, those twitches are excitement.
Yes, he's very happy right now, Kolarys.
Head rotates 180 degrees around and looks at Kolarys and just glares.
I can assure you, our people are very happy as well. It is very seldomly we get to interact with the living.
All right. Well, thank you. Honestly, wouldn't mind the rest. You mind if we take a look around town and go talk to that one Dragonborn, Yokan?
Of course, of course. Enjoy your stay. You are welcome to spend the night or however long you will need until you prepare yourselves for the journey ahead. Much like I said, you should return to your realm eventually. This is not a place for the living.
We shall as soon as we
Eventually.
can get the chance.
It would be horrible if the corruption that befell our protector befell you too.
I mean, look at it this way. If we die, we'll just come back here and get a second shot at it.
Not quite. This corruption is what drives the undead into madness and insanity. It is
Oh.
what turns them into mindless zombies.
Well, shit. Okay, well, you know what? All right, we won't die, then. Dying is not on the plan.
Wow, what a bummer.
Yeah. Not that I had death in the plans anyways. That honestly kind of would have been a little cool, but, that's all right. Okay, so, all right. So, yeah, let's get our collective shit together. I guess we don't really need to fly anymore. And then remove the polymorph.
He just turns back into a dragon that's about the same size as the bird was, honestly. Like, okay, you all need to step back 5 feet away from me or I'm going to freak out. Right now.
The dragon isn't as nice as the bird. This one has an axe. You may want to take a few more steps back.
Nah, don't mind him and don't mind him. He's afraid of skeletons and he's got a, well, he's rich, you know. Okay. Let's go talk
Excuse
to
me.
Yoka.
You're also a noble, Falkan. What are you talking about?
More like a magical high scholar thing. You know what I mean.
I'd really
So you're saying you're even more prissy being both noble and a know-it-all?
Yes? Yeah. No. Yeah.
That's actually...
You're lucky you're cute.
Ah, grazie. Which their Italian definitely exists in this world.
Oh,
Does
absolutely.
English exist? What the fuck is common?
What is common?
Zoom tight.
Exactly.
As
Wait,
it
that would
happens,
exist today.
as it happens, Draconic has a lot of regional dialects. Go figure.
What fucking language am I speaking anymore?
Who knows?
I know Elvish.
Can we please just go somewhere else that I really am going to have a problem?
Oh, right, we're staying the night.
Yeah, I heard. Thanks, really appreciate it. Super
Hey.
psyched.
No problem.
Also, before you go, I understand your concern and your somewhat limited vision of this, what we are and what this place is, but I would refrain from calling necromancy dark magic. It is what gives us a life. It is what allows us to exist and protect the realms of the living. It is our life force. And it is not dark magic.
No, I would never say that. I mean, don't let the other two know, but I used necromancy to save our asses earlier.
You did what?
And I was hoping to learn a little bit more from you, actually.
To be quite frank, necromancy was just used to steal a family member from me.
Different applications. I used it to dry up that one water thing before.
The darkness is not in the magic, but in the hearts of those who use it for evil deeds.
Exactly. Some would argue Fireball is a much more evil spell.
Fireball is the most evil and foulest of spells ever created by dragonkind.
You guys have very
Yeah.
strong opinions about magic.
But
You want to tell him about the telefragging?
in my experience, back when I was alive and used that spell, many a time during the Draconic Wars, I can say that despite Fireball being incredibly foul and evil and having an incredible destructive power, it was rad as hell.
Right? See, I agree.
Well, off you go. But I warn you, don't stray too far from this town.
We won't.
Very well then. And then the elder Piotr, he just kind of nods at you and he goes further into this hut to like a few bookcases and he starts to pull off some books. And you Falcon, you recognize immediately that those are wizard spell books, and he has plenty spell books. So he's just like flipping through pages, and you imagine that he's starting to like look at them to see what he can teach you further on.
I like him. I like him a lot. So, I guess I'll come back here later tonight, but we should probably go talk to Yokon.
Is he here?
Well, we saw him earlier in town.
Yeah, he's
He should-
somewhere in town.
You should stick out like a sore thumb, to be fair.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're being blunt.
I am.
Should stick out like a giant feathered bird.
Okay, look. It was fun. It's kind of cool. I'll take it. But it doesn't sound like we'll be doing any flying from here on out.
No, we should probably be a bit discreet if I'm being honest.
Which I am horrendous at, if I must remind you.
No, I could turn you into a house mouse and just stick you in my pocket.
Please do that.
Do not.
Please do that.
I will be very upset.
I will give you a platinum if you do that.
Are you trying to bribe me?
Yes. Is it working?
Not quite, unless you want to hand me some of your spell slots.
Don't think that's possible.
Is there an economy for spell slots?
Slowest grin.
Okay, I'm going to go find a blue dragonborn. You just spin around and start walking the other direction.
Sure. I
You
mean,
know
I
what?
imagine
You
that
know where
all three of you are walking together, and you're just, very distracted as you're talking to one another about theories, so you're not really paying attention. But when you decide to pay attention, Drachdarin, it's almost like a beacon. In this crowd, you see Yokan kind of sitting on the bench far away from the crowd that's like still very impressed and looking at you, but at this point now they kind of, some of the excitement is sort of over. They are like, okay, let's go back to our chores, whatever they are, don't ask me. But the undead have chores, believe me. They go to do that, and some of them still like stop and kind of just watch you all look, and you see that a lot of these undead, they try to start mimicking some of you as you walk along, because the undead, they don't need you walking away like that has to account for muscles and aches and all of that. So they walk all weird and stiffly, and it's kind of creepy as well, the way that they all walk. But some of them like are so excited by seeing you that they start to try and mimic the way that you walk and kind of hold yourselves as you go towards Yokan, who looks up at you all. Ah, so you have decided to come talk to me.
Oh,
Oh no.
yeah. You kind of stick out like a sore thumb here.
I would have imagined. The only alive dragonborn in this sea of dead. And who are you three, might I ask?
House Domarov.
Falkan.
You can just call me Drac.
Ah, we have a noble among our midst, I see.
More than one.
Ew.
Two nobles. And a friend. What are you doing here, if I may be so quick to ask?
Believe it or not, I'm leaving.
Oh,
Oh,
Where?
Well, just here. Leaving here.
are you going back to the material plane?
No, I'm not.
Did he say leaving or living?
Leaving. Living as in staying here and living and thriving here.
And that
Okay. Sorry,
has no ill effects on you.
Well, it's odd. Every once in a while, it doesn't feel as lively as it felt back in the real world, but while my body feels weird, my mind feels better. You see,
huh.
I was an investigator back in the real world. I lived my whole life doubting others and being paranoid, just seeking the next crime, the next murderer to find, the next horrible thing that Dragonkind did. I never had much faith in others anyways. So I lived like that. And when I came here and I found this group, Would you believe that the undead have no reason to betray one another? They all live in cooperation. They all live together, and they're all helping one another.
I'd
And,
imagine it's because they're already dead.
well, yes, if you're already dead, what else have you got? Just the company of one another. And these people here, these undead dragonborn, they're happy. They have a purpose in life, which is protect the living. And for once in my life, I know what it's like to live without fear, without paranoia, without doubting my neighbors. It's peaceful here.
Isn't it a little bad to shirk off your own reality for something that's going to come later down the road anyways?
I wasn't doing much of living back in the real world, you see, but the only thing I was doing was helping others find criminals, and like it or not, there's always criminals to find. There's always some rotten apple back there, and when you spend your whole life just chasing the evil in others, stop seeing the beauty in life. Stop seeing the good things.
See, Drac, doesn't this place sound so nice? No
Well,
fighting,
think
surrounded
about
by
it.
Kolarys,
skeletons.
I'm going to throw you like a football. If you keep this up.
There's plenty of good
Gracious
things to be
grins.
about life. You can't just give up on people like that. Actually, on that note, you're an investigator, right?
Yes, I am.
More to the point, who are you investigating?
Well, I was investigating the murder of a lord from Adlanac.
Which lord?
Is his name Vargrid?
The very same. Vargrid Newdontud.
Okay,
Oh boy.
out of the pouch.
Okay, fine. I'll get him out of the fucking bag and pull the bag around and reach in and yank Fargrid out. Hey, buddy.
What is this place that you have brought me to?
We are in the Shadowfell. Welcome to literally a nightmare. Nice to see you.
And we're closer and closer to your murderer still.
Oh yeah,
In
I guess you could
fact-
just stay out. There's no reason not to.
I sense
Yeah, I
her
guess
again.
that's-
I stopped sensing her back at the temple, but now I sense her again. Stronger
Oh,
than
she is
ever.
here. Currently here. Good to know.
She's here. South of here. And then Vargrid just looks off into the distance like a bloodhound. Like, just looking over the chasm and just stares.
Jorgen, this is Lord Neodontun, who was, up until this point, as far as you knew, dead. And he's, kind of, in a way, still.
Well, he still looks very dead to me. But,
yeah, but just, ambulant dead.
hey, Vargrid. You're dead, right? Who killed you? The Vargrid just turns and says, Lady Ulxian, that snake, she snuffed my life, and my fate, my destiny. She brought despair upon my family, my wife and child, my siblings and my parents. She drove my name down into the mud. She deserves to die, and I will not rest until I see her lifeless corpse on the ground, being eaten by maggots. Well then, I was right all along then. It was indeed Sonorai Uxian.
Yeah, we kind of caught her in the act.
You didn't, bring this up to anyone up until now? How long have you been doing this case?
Well, time is a fickle thing. I have left. Been a while since Vargrid has been dead, and his family hired me to investigate, and then I came here. It's been a while. I forget how long exactly.
Hmm.
But oh well. It's not like I intend to
Huh.
come back anyways, and now that I know what happened, and I was right all along, I have no regrets about leaving the world of the living anymore.
Okay, well, if you're an investigator, then you should come with us and help us get rid of her.
Because
Bring her
that
into
is
justice.
kind of where we're going next.
Oh? Is that
We're
so?
going
Yeah.
south. We're going
yeah.
to go to Madlanak, and we're going to kill her.
We're going to hang her.
I don't know if we'll actually have time to do that. I think she's gonna fall to pieces
Yeah,
before we get
we
done
might
with
not
that.
get that chance. Yeah, we're probably going to kill her.
It's just gonna be bad.
Sure. One of you guys go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Your DC is 15, I guess.
It had nothing to do with the conversation. This is all you guys.
Okay, I'll do it.
And I'll give you advantage because I am proficient in persuasion.
Help action!
I mean, the two of you put forward a very convincing case.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, sure.
That's perception.
That's perception!
Wrong P.
Oh no.
Never say wrong P.
Oh my
That's
fucking-
performance. The third
Okay,
P.
all right, I rolled it
All
over.
right. All right,
Performance
you.
has the same DC as persuasion. Can I just use performance?
Well, what is your persuasion bonus? It's a +4, right?
It's +4. It's the
Okay.
same as my performance.
I'm gonna use your first roll from perception, which was a 14 +4 is 18.
Oh,
so
that's
yeah.
hilarious.
So
Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one?
I don't know why I have my glasses on. I swear to God.
Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh.
I'm so sorry.
Wrong PP. How did you do this?
How did you do this?
So yeah, he just looks at you and says, "Okie dokie, I'm up for it then. Just show me the way."
Hey,
Do you
cool.
have any combat prowess?
Are you a cleric?
Oh, you wish.
You
No, so here's the deal. I don't have a character sheet for for Yokan, so it's up to you guys to come up with one. You have however long you need to come up with a 6th level rogue,
we just
inquisitive rogue, or
accidentally.
yeah, he's either an inquisitive rogue or a what's the inventor class called again?
Artificer.
Yeah,
Artificer?
he's
Oh,
an
fuck.
he's a
Oh
rogue.
hell yeah!
He's either a rogue
Artificer
or an
time.
artificer, and he's a blue dragonborn. So yeah, one of you go ahead and create the character sheet in D&D Beyond and send it to me.
Holy shit!
Artificer it is.
Hell yeah!
Sorry, clerics don't have a whole lot of reason to give up
Go
on
to the
humanity.
Shadowfell and live there.
Oh, mostly give up on humanity or dragonkind.
I know, I just think it's funny.
Just turn to Falcon and in Elvish and in very clear distance of Drac say, you know, he really would make a very cute little mouse.
Still staying there, just like not even paying attention to Clarissa and just thinking, why are there so many rogues?
Why are there so many of you? What are you two mumbling about back there? You know I don't know.
Oops,
Elvish.
all rogues.
Oops, all rogues. No.
I'll tell you what, you name your weapon, you name your weapon Jim, and I'll tell you what I said.
It's no price is worth this. I don't even care what you said. I just don't. You know what? No more. I don't care. Nope.
So which
Speaking
one of
character sheet, by the way?
which one of you is creating the character sheet? If you don't want to do it, I can do it.
I'm like 2/3 of the way through.
Okay, alright, because I couldn't find
So-
the menu.
So Dre, whenever you're done, link that to me, and then you will have a Yokan.
Do we want him to be an artificer or a rogue?
Yes.
Yeah, let's
Yes.
make him an artificer.
Hell yeah.
It's
he-
another mage, why not?
I am
He's-
claiming my stake to the rogue name right now.
Of course. Wouldn't want to create competition within the party.
Hey,
Well, he
Vergard's
was
kind of a
God-
rogue.
God forbid we accidentally make an NPC better than a player character.
He's going to
I
be
mean,
6th level, by the way.
Yeah, I got it.
I mean, he wouldn't be I can't remember trickster spell whatever.
Yeah.
Arcane trickster.
Arcane trickster. Yeah.
Isn't that your
So-
class?
Yep.
Just forget the name of it.
Let me.
Yes. What? It's a subclass, okay?
Still your class.
This guy.
Just let me go and pilfer some Dragonborn image from the internet real quick.
Yeah, just go
Just draw
find
like a
the
stick figure.
I had my character sheet open.
draw a stick figure in blue.
Arcane Trickster is right below my name.
You poor thing.
Stick figure blue dragon holding a grenade. That's
I
the
love it.
artificer.
Hold on. Oh no. We might as well keep this conversation going. It's gonna take me a hot second to choose all the artificer stuff.
That's good.
Of course. Of course. So, yeah. Yokan joins the party. He's the guest party member. So, yeah. You have a light party now. 4 people.
And then there were 5. I mean, we still got Margaret.
We have Vargad.
Oh, yeah.
He counts.
I forget about Var. He's classless, so what can I say?
What a guy.
That's fair.
And we also have an army of kobolds we abandoned.
You don't, then. Well, not here with you. But sure. That's fair. So, yeah. Yokan, he gets up and starts to take stock of his things, to see what he has, what he needs. Up to you on whether or not he has a gun.
Working on it.
You giving him a gun?
I
mean,
might.
artificers can wield guns, and guns do exist.
It's ranged combat. I mean, that's good to have.
What kind of self-respecting investigator doesn't carry
Doesn't
a
have
fully
a
loaded
gun?
weapon?
You're fucking right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, investigators should have guns.
He can have the nerdiest ass voice.
And just
Very
whips out a
nice, you
pistol.
fucking casual.
Pop, 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 pop. The most unintimidating, intimidating individual I've ever met.
Say hello to my little friend.
You come into my house on my daughter's wedding. And you disrespect me. Sorry, there's just really
Yo.
bad readings of different movie lines now.
Yo, I was like grabbing some candy on my desk because I already ate these like Kit Kat things. I was like, oh, what's this pouch thing? I should open it up, and I realized it's a fucking silica pack.
Don't
Should probably not do that.
get rid of that, please.
Is that how people die?
Yeah, that's definitely how people die.
I was like,
I
what
would-
the fuck
I
is
would
this?
say.
Is it tasty? Oh,
Don't do that.
Oh.
So,
Oh my gosh, I
I thought you
should
didn't
not
want
do
to
that.
make Yokan better than a player character.
I mean, but Artificer just in
Guns
general
are
is so
sick.
good, though.
he's just having fun because artificers are like one of the most fun classes. in
They
the
are.
fucking
I've
game.
never gotten to build one before. They're fun.
Sure.
They're so cool. I hate to admit that I am jealous of artificer players.
So, Yokan joins the party. He's currently being created, so things are going to go weird for a little while. But
Like
Uh,
Skyrim.
I asked him what his name was, and he changed it right in front of me.
What is happening?
Fuck.
So,
What's your name?
as you recruit Yokan for the time being, man, you guys completely blindsided me there. God damn. What do you want to
You
do
thought-
as
You
your?
thought you prepared.
I thought I did. I thought I had.
will show you prepared.
Right? I mean,
That's one of the P's. Prepared.
screw me, am I right? As you guys are there chatting it up with Yokan, Evanza, the apprentice Dragonborn, she approaches all 5 of you, and she kind of stays at a respectful distance, kind of just watching over, and then she has a little bit of trepidation, but eventually she does approach you guys. I did hear you saying that you're going south? Across the chasm?
Yes, do you have holy water?
Oh no, not at all. It
Didn't
would,
think so.
it would be very bad for us if we had holy water around. You see,
Yeah, I imagine.
it hurts the undead. Well, I came here really to say that, you're going down into the old town to cross. I don't imagine Yokan has told you about it, has he?
No, should he have?
Well, not necessarily. You see, our city, Crimne, it was a big city before. Especially during the Draconic War, so many spirit of the dead were coming here seeking guidance, and we would tell them where to go. But after the wars have died out, and all those spirits have moved on, our city has been very, very empty and devoid of as many people as it once had. Oh,
You probably wouldn't.
the old town is underground. It, if you go down through one of our buildings, you can access the underground of Crimine and access the old town. We don't go there anymore because, well, ever since Fusdurant left and his protection was gone, it's been overrun with the mad undead.
Oh.
So
Mm,
I'm
If we
afraid.
need to fight them off, would you take that personally?
No, not at all. Those undead over there, some of them were part of our group before, part of our town. Some of those were the undead that attempt to make their way to the world of the living. Sometimes the life force draws them and they start to march that way, and here in Kumine, we try to stop them from getting to the world of the living, and some of those undead creatures are not even our own.
no. You don't suppose that, say we were to fight them and maybe kill a couple of them, would killing them make them come back to normal somehow?
I don't know, but you can always experiment. We haven't really tried to kill our own before. With this whole situation is very new, and we don't really know what we're dealing with exactly. We just know that we lock the entrance and we don't let them go any further.
Well, I suppose that once a soul, leaves its body, it'll probably come back here, so maybe they'll be fine after we knock some sense into them.
I would hope so, yes. Furthermore, we left a lot of things behind. There might even be some of us who are still there, trapped, and can't get out due to everything that happened. What with the mad and dead invading, so if you find any survivors, just guide them back. Or clear a path
You
so they can return.
you said this is in the south part of the city?
On the underground,
No.
you're going down the chasm and cross it on the bottom.
Right.
Sorry, he doesn't tend to listen to anything unless it comes from his own mouth.
That is not true. How dare you?
Fire insult.
Also, I heard that
Fired.
you're looking for that you don't have any means of causing radiant magic.
Yeah, alas, I don't know any radiant magic.
I believe that one of our own, he was one of the pilgrims. He used to have a sword of light and radiance, but it's lost on the underground in Old Town, so if you find it, or rather if you find him, I'm sure he'll borrow it to you, but if you can't find him, then at least take the sword.
Sword of light, huh?
That sounds very useful. I could always use another sword.
Furthermore,
But you already have Jim the Axe.
there are blocks on both sides of Old Town. I will unlock this side for you, but on the other side, since you'll be on the inside, you need to. There is a pressure plate when you get to the other side, and you will need to depress it to open the door.
Seems pretty straightforward.
It's our countermeasure to make sure that the mad and dead can't cross.
Very smart. I like it.
So we should have somebody stay on the other side.
You don't need to. There's no one else. There shouldn't be anyone else on the other side. Whenever you cross, just make sure that you've cleared as many mad and dead and rescued as many of our own as you can. And good luck on your journey. Try not to die. But if you
We
do,
do. We'll see real soon.
die, try not to get corrupted.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I suppose if we do die, I'll see you again?
I would hope so. Yeah, it would be nice to share new stories with another arcane user.
Right. So, well, if that's being the case, we should try and take out as much undead as we can. Make sure to get the sunlight sword, or light sword, whatever it is. And then,
I
what
believe
else
it's
do
called the Moonlight Greatsword.
No, that's a different kind of light. Doesn't count. The whole like, oh, it's the moon, it's light, so it's the sun. No, the thing is, the moon channels it. It's different. It's a big difference. Also,
What?
that does magic damage, not light damage.
What are you two prattling on about?
Magic stuff.
Right.
boy.
Anyways,
Do you want to learn spells sometime, Drac?
I'm not really probably cut out for such things, per se. I mean, I guess, in a way, I would be that iconic muscle wizard who casts Fist. It's my favorite
Could you
spell.
imagine a giant dragonborn like him casting Fireball, though?
somehow I feel like he doesn't have the intelligence for a wizard or the charisma for a paladin.
I have plenty of charisma, thank you very much.
I don't think you have enough.
I think you're probably right. Kolarys, is this what you fantasize about when you are, alone at night? You just fantasize about me shooting fire out of my hands?
I'm
You
sure
don't
he
have
has
to
Let's
add
get
the
to
many
truth
this now,
fantasies.
if I'm being completely honest.
Okay, just checking. We should find somewhere to get ready for all of this.
But I will happily fantasize about you at night.
Oh, God.
You can
Well,
spend the
if-
night here in my hut. Don't mind.
Oh,
I would probably opt to sit outside.
Oh, very well.
I'd hate to break anything of yours, as kind of a gesture as it is.
Yeah, thick boy. Might have to add another C.
That's a lot of C's.
I thought that's only 2.
So, the night, is there anything else you guys want to do for the evening?
Yes, I want to go learn some magic.
Learn some magic.
Sure. Evanza, she can teach you spells up to 4th level. Piotr can teach you spells up to 6th level.
Off to Piltier.
Piotr can teach you necromancy and conjuration. Evanza can teach you necromancy and abjuration.
I definitely want to necromancy and conjuration because I'm actually lacking in those kind of spells.
Sure. Alright. Which spell do you want to learn? Which spells, rather?
Oh, like from a list?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't
Fuck.
prepare. I don't know what spells they know.
Fair enough. All right.
If it's conjuration and necromancy, you can learn that. Necromancy and conjuration up to 6th level, or up to 4th level abjuration spells.
Take care of the others for a second while I just
Sure.
read.
Go to bed.
Damn it.
I'm literally making an artificer right now, so.
Unfortunately, because of like them being high level spells, depending on the one you want to learn, you'll probably only be able to learn one today because it takes like what 1 hour per spell level.
Something like that, yeah.
Yes.
For learning, yeah, I believe it's an hour per level.
So I'm afraid you'll only be able to learn one spell today, unless you learn like several lower level spells.
Hmm.
And yeah, that's about it.
Falkan learns the spell Conjure Minor Charcuterie Board.
Minor charcuterie.
Delicious, please. I'm so into that.
So as Drachdarin and as Drachdarin gets busy with creating the character sheet, Falkan.
I'm just talking to Yokan the whole time, basically. Like,
Sure.
So what are you about? What are your strengths, your weaknesses?
Ah, boy, let me tell you all about what I can do.
Oh, please, I'm all ears.
Falkan, you go study some magic, and Kolarys, what in the world are you doing, if anything?
Go to bed.
Sure, you go to bed.
He's too. Kolarys has a hard moment where he goes to a corner and cries alone because despite all the joking and the teasing, the whole thing with his sister is still really getting to him, but he's not. He doesn't want to show it to anybody. So he goes off, hides it all in his pillow, and then goes to bed because he's just exhausted.
Mm-hmm. I need all of you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage, except for you, Drachdarin.
Yay.
You get straight roll for that.
Great. Kolarys.
Excuse me?
What the hell's that roll?
The two of
A
you,
nat one.
Falkan and Kolarys, you have advantage on this wisdom saving throw. Roll that again.
You know, I thought I clicked that. I got a
That's much
17.
better.
Yeah, everyone makes it. You do still, throughout the night, you do get some weird dreams. Nothing feels like wholesome. Nothing feels nice. But overall, you're pretty okay. You do feel that these dreams that you're having, they slowly start to get a little bit more intense than the ones you had at the tower, and you imagine that it's because of this environment that you're in. Being in the Shadowfell, your mind is constantly trying to fight this corruption that these undead dragon folk have told you about, and some of you start to feel that overextending your welcome here is very dangerous. Not undoable, but dangerous still.
Hmm.
Not so much for the risk of bodily harm, but also the risk of losing yourselves in the Shadowfell. Mentally speaking, that is. Slowly, but surely morning comes by, and everything still feels incredibly drab, incredibly samey, still very colorless, just absolutely horrible. It sucks. But despite all that sucky nonsense, you wake up early in the morning-ish, like about 7:50, because that's the time I have here. All of the undead here in Kumne, they are already doing things. As you wake up, everyone's already doing something. And then you realize that the undead have no need for sleep or eat or anything. So they're constantly either entertaining one another or working. And you do get a little bit of insight into their work. It does seem like they spend their time crafting little charms with whatever little bit of foliage and vegetation that is still around that hasn't succumbed to the Shadowfell. They try to fertilize everything as best as they can and grow some plants here and there, not for themselves, but so they can continue to make these protective charms. Cultivate some herbs to make little smaller incantations. It, there does seems to be some here with like clerical powers, like miracle powers, but they're not accomplished clerics like you would expect to find back in the cities. In short, they're like about first level clerics, who are just making little blessings and little incantations here and there, uh, to apparently give some manner of remembrance to the living. You see that there's plenty of photos, pictures, several letters that they keep bundled up together, little mementos and remembrances from their own lives when they were alive, and from people who are still alive. As you hear some of them talking, re-exchanging stories that have already been exchanged dozens and dozens of times, you realize that most of these Dragonborn here are people who fought in the Draconic Wars protecting their land over half a century ago. And a lot of these people, they have such a strong sense of duty that even in undeath, they still want to protect the living and their descendants, and that's what they spend their entire afterlife doing, making sure that the living are okay. And as you're about to get ready to set off in the morning, you do see what appears to be a little wisp coming by off into the distance, and all of them call attention to this wisp in the air. And some of the clerics, they kind of rush over, and they start to do little incantations to kind of draw this wisp in. And whenever this wisp gets closer by, you start to realize as it takes form that of a dragonborn, kind of elderly, old, somewhat frazzled, looking very confused. And then they start to explain that this is the afterlife, and they are come to see their ancestors. And some of the Dragonborn indeed recognize this wisp, and they come, and you can see that a battle-worn veteran shows up and is like, "Huh, that's my grandson." And you see that this elderly Dragonborn is like, "Oh," just looking over at all of this trove of undead Dragonborn, and a smile curls up across their face. And one of the clerics just says, "You are free now. Your family is watching over you from this side. Find peace and go forth. Stay in the light, my friend." And then slowly the wisp starts to dissipate into a shining light, irradiating a little bit of sunlight into this little village before it dissipates up in the air. And as it does, you feel slightly slightly lighter. You feel almost like this gloom and doom of the Shadowfell that has been kind of growing on you all. It is lifted the for a slight amount of time. You feel happy, something you didn't really notice that you hadn't felt in quite a while since coming here, or even since before coming here. You feel genuinely happy to see this beautiful scene playing out in front of you. And then Evanza walks up to you with some bracelets and necklaces of charms, protective charms that they have made, to hand off to you all. "Here, we hope that you all stay safe, and that your journey to the south, to Madlenac, that it's fruitful, and that you accomplish what you're seeking."
Well, thank you.
This is most appreciated.
Those
I will.
charms that we have made, they are only effective here in the realm of shadows due to their necromantic power. But I hope they are enough to protect you. In short,
I'll-
these these protective charms, whichever form they take for you, there are a single-use magical item. If at any time you fail a wisdom check, a wisdom saving throw rather, you can choose to have it succeed instead. The charm breaks, but it will have succeeded at failed wisdom saving throw.
Well, shoot.
So write that down. Also, it only
I
works in the
will-
Shadowfell.
That's good to know.
Okay.
I will affix it to 2 of my horn rings,
Okay,
just to keep it off of me and out of the way.
sure. It you feel that you feel somewhat of a protective ward around you. It's mostly not something that you see, but something that you feel. These gloom and doom of the Shadowfell kind of has like an eerie noise that plays that is permeating everything around you, but then when you put on this charm, that noise seems to get a little bit duller and farther away, and it doesn't seem to be so ever present in your in your vicinity, and you feel a little lighter also from that.
Not bad.
Cool.
Thought the ringing in my ears was just me.
No, I guess it's just this weird place.
Blair just looks like genuinely relieved.
Oh wait, did we long rest?
Believe so. It's the next day.
Right.
Whatever that means in the Shadowfell. I need to. God. I need to look up something about Artificer real quick.
I just forgot that I was the only one who used some of my stuff.
Yeah, I have everything.
So what are we doing?
Getting ready to go, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no reason not to go underground at this point.
Sure.
Let me send you this character sheet, Doug.
Please do. Yes, please.
I just finished. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm
It's
missing magic items. Shit. Hold on.
missing what?
I'm missing his magic items. Hold on.
Magic items?
He's an artificer. Of course he's got magic items.
He's got infusions, I think you mean.
Well, no. He has replicate magic item.
Oh my word.
Oh my
Oh,
word.
yeah. And he did it twice.
Oh no, it
Is
would
it-
seem like someone else also has an alchemy jug.
And it also only produces mayonnaise.
Oh no.
Silly question, but can I bottle some of that mayonnaise?
Yes you can. I believe I have asked this already. You can bottle up the mayonnaise. The only thing I requested is that you beforehand say that you will have like bought several bottles to put it on, because you can just do that whenever randomly. If you're in
Okay.
if you're in the city, sure. If you're out in the wilderness, you can do it for like the first couple days. But after the third day, I'm going to start to say, "Hey, how many bottles did you actually get?"
Okay, it's like glass bottle, I'll just assume that I bought like 5.
Yeah. I mean, also you're here in the city, so
Surely they have something.
they have some. Yeah, they have bottles. They have no need for consumables, but they do have bottles for some reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can bottle your mayonnaise. Both for the day that you travel to the tower and also the day that you spend here, in Cumney. So yeah, Evanza, Evanza and Piotr guide you all to the entrance to the dungeons. And Piotr just says, Very well. I will not stop you from going south, like I said. I will only caution you. Once again, if you see Fuzdrand, don't try to fight it. Just run. Hide yourselves. Make sure that it can't attack you.
Really making this thing out to be, like, really bad. What does it even look like?
Fuzdrand. He was
Mhm.
our guardian dragon.
Oh, he's like a full-on...
Oh.
Shit. Okay. I was anticipating something slightly smaller.
But if you do end up fighting him, out of a need to survive, I ask you that you, if possible, try to not kill him. It is his power, his dominion over necromancy that allow us to exist. Without his existence, we also would cease to exist, and we would no longer be able to protect the world of the living. I understand it's a very delicate situation we put you all in, but I trust your judgment, and I trust your expertise.
We shall endeavor to spare him if it comes to that, I suppose. We'll just try to avoid everything first. That seems better to me.
Thank you. Travel safely, friends. And thank you for bringing a little bit of life once again to our town.
Hey, no problem. We'll stop by again on our way back.
I would very much hope so.
Lord knows we'll need the rest after all this.
Oh, not looking forward to it.
So, Evanza takes you to the entrance to Old Town. There's like several gates that she starts to unlock. Not all of them have keys. Some of them are locked magically, so she uses her arcane spells to unlock them. And one of them is indeed has one of those has like a lever on the outside that she pulls, and that seems to unlock some kind of locking mechanism on the inside. And then she starts to she starts to push open the door. And when the door opens, you see that there is a gloomy darkness inside going down a set of stairs. And you remembering the topography of this place, you're crossing a chasm through the inside, so you imagine that you're gonna keep on climbing down for a while.
Oh, I'm not a fan of underground. But
She just looks at all of you, nods. Good luck. Stay safe.
just pull out my axe and start heading on in.
So all three of you then start to go in, followed by Vargrid and also by Yokan, who pulls out his gun, whatever it is, cocks it.
Dude, it's like, hold on. It's a lot. This guy's got a lot going on for him. I forgot how many things artificers get.
It sounds
Yep.
like you had fun.
Oh, a little bit. I might save this character sheet for later.
And Yokan just says, well, I'll try and stay a little bit further back. I don't want to bother you guys getting your ways. Also, this old town, I've never been here, but it looks very cramped, so let's see what we can do. I'll be right behind you. Just let me know if you need any help.
Yeah, cramped is putting it lightly. Oh, I hate caves.
It's dark in here.
You can stay in the back line with me.
Ugh.
I don't like getting up as close as you do.
So, when I said in the back, I meant like really in the back, as in he's not even in combat.
How
Oh,
how
I even
how
like
big is
back
the-
line.
With Falcon.
not even in the fight, 150 feet away. Fireball range.
Falcon all the way at the edge of the map. clipping out of the border.
Yep, that's where you're gonna be.
The
How big is this tunnel?
it fits you. The
See,
door,
okay.
the doorway is not so much. So
Okay.
I would like all of you then to pay a little bit of attention now as we traverse to the. Finally, we get our second dungeon crawl of the game.
Oh snap!
Is it dark in here?
Very yes. You
I take my little thing and clip it to my front.
Thing.
Uh,
What thing?
What's it called?
I
I have
forget-
this pendant.
Do you have a pendant that emits light?
I have yes. No, not the Dream Cleanser Stone.
Well,
Where
you
the hell
have
did it go?
you have something that produces light. I don't remember what it is though.
I feel like it got renamed in this list.
Well, I know that you have it. I just don't remember
I
what it
don't-
is.
I don't think you added it. That's what it is. Yeah, that sigil that glows when it's exposed to air.
Oh yes, an ever-burning torch lamp thing.
That thing.
Oh.
Well, time to go back to the D&D Beyonds and look up the name of that.
Hmm.
Lasting flame, I guess. Just so I can see what is the distance of the light.
Being the only one in the party that doesn't have
Dark
vision.
vision.
dark vision and being the rogue, I don't
Continual
know how this
flame.
happened.
Yeah, continual flame. It's equivalent to a torch. A torch, God forbid, is a 20-foot radius emitting light for another 20 feet. So let me quickly go and edit your character token so you can see you emit light for 20 dim and then another 20 bright. Cool. All right. You're holding that in on yourself that so you can cause light to happen. So you are constantly emitting light, so to speak.
You could say I'm radiant.
So
You're wildly funny.
all three of you can move the party token, the yellow team. Whenever something weird happens, I'll pause the game and we'll describe what happens. But all of you start to go down the set of stairs, and then you see this kind of cramped corridor. All of you fit, although Drachdarin fits kind of
Ish.
fits-ish. You still only occupy a 5x5 square, so you do fit the map, but otherwise, like, the ceiling is kind of low since that you are underground, and the architecture here is kind of weird. Even though this is a staircase and it feels like you're going to a dungeon, this is actually a street. And you kind of recognize the streets that you walked through back in Tide, but here in this Shadowfell version of the city, the streets are kind of cramped. All of the buildings are packed together, and for some reason there are buildings also above you, so they're creating a ceiling as well. Some of these buildings, they also don't look necessarily like the bottom of a building. It seems like the buildings go up and then they make a 90-degree angle curve, so you're actually seeing like just the side of a building. So there are windows and doors, but they're all kind of blocked and darkened. And this is the pathway that this street takes you, and you can see that the street goes ahead and then it makes a curve to the right at the very end.
We're gonna go pick around the corner, Drac.
Oh, me. You're the sneaky one.
I will, of course, be in the back. Don't mind me.
Yes, I'm the sneaky one with a torch on my chest.
Okay, fine. I'll go look around the corner. Jeez.
Sure.
Jeez.
And then I climb up on his back, and once he's already peeked, I just peek over his head. Okay, it's all clear.
What? I thought you would.
Make a perception check, both of you, Drachdarin and Kolarys.
Perception.
Disgrace.
Don't start this.
You just before you go on, all of you are arrested, right? Like full hit
Yeah.
points and everything.
Fully rested. Yep.
Good.
Why are you about to shoot me with a ballista again?
No, just to make sure. It's because Falkan clicked the long rest button to recover the spell slot, so I wasn't sure about the rest of you.
I hadn't expected
had
anything really.
All my health and all my spell slots. I had no reason.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
all my stuff.
Yeah, just making sure. No, there's no ballista that shoots at you. You do, however, hear some noises coming from further ahead. You see a door. Well, you'd see in this street. You see the side of the buildings, but most of them are just windows, and the windows are completely barred and blocked with planks and whatever else. But you do see one door at the end of this street, and at the very end, on the other side of the door, there seems to be a little bit of light coming in from underneath, and you hear some noises, almost like scratching and clacking.
Hmm. Kolarys, you want to sneak up and try and fiddle with the door?
I'm gonna. All right, I'll sneak up and see if it's locked.
I'm really bad at stealth, please.
So, Kolarys, as you sneak up, and you don't even try the door in fear of like triggering or whatever, but as you look in between the door and the door frame, you see that the thing that kind of holds the door in place is there, but there is no lock that is currently going through it. So you see that this door is unlocked.
Well, it's not locked. Do you want to do the honors track?
What of kicking it in? Are we being cautious or crazy?
Well, I've got a giant target pinned to my chest, so
Alright, just step back, hold on.
after you, darling.
That'll just kind of block the door with myself such that I take whatever hit could happen and just kind of peek the door open slowly and take a look inside.
Sure. As you click the door on the map to open it,
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Oh no.
you see inside 3 creatures that immediately look your way. 2 of them look like kind of warriors dressed up in armor, and at the far back you see a creature wreathed in in linen, and all 3 of them look at you, and then they immediately start to draw their weapons and just hiss at you.
Just slowly reach up and pull my axe over my shoulder and just. Oh, are we fighting? Is that what we're doing? We're not even saying hello. We could be friendly. You have no idea.
The 3 undead creature, they just look at you and they go, and they
Okay.
start to move forward.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I hate to say this might be some of those lost undead things we were just talking about.
Yeah.
So, Kolarys, you're behind Drac, and Falkan, I
Yes.
imagine you're behind Kolarys.
Yep.
Is he even that close?
Pressed all the way against the wall.
Well, I mean, you could be that close. It's up to you, really.
Are you two not going to form a wall in front of me? What?
I mean, we also have Vargrid.
Ah,
Oh
man,
yeah, that's right.
I was hoping to not pull Vargrid into combat.
You don't have to if you don't want to, but there's a guy with a gun and a dude with blood rage going on in the hallway back there, probably. So,
Vargrid and Vargrid and Yokan, they're just gonna take care of the rear to make sure that nothing else ambushes you from behind. So they're not going to take part in combat unless you really need to.
oh, that's fine.
Yeah, emergency backup.
So, yeah, none of these guys seem to be willing to talk at all. So, it is combat time, boys. I need you all to go ahead and roll for initiative. Why don't you?
Hey.
That's shit. Come on.
Oh my.
I get that I'm huge, but come on. So slow.
Hey,
So-
you're faster than one of them.
Oh, yeah. Good. I'm faster than the shambling monster.
Falkan, you get to go
Great.
first. What are you doing?
All right. Taking a step back, pulling out my book and saying, "Good God, look at the time," and casting Fireball on all three of them.
It must be explosion time.
Time to do the explodies. All right.
I was
Fireball.
hoping for this.
You really have to hit the door on the back, otherwise you're gonna hit Drachdarin, I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, I'm aiming towards the back.
Okay, fair enough. So
Aim at the door.
as you do, you absolutely completely destroy this door.
Hell yeah. Let's make some noise.
This wooden door in the very far back is destroyed by the fire, and all of these three boys, they go ahead and make a dex saving throw. All of... What? Hold the heck up.
What?
How is your save DC 18? God damn.
His intelligence is
20
super freaking
intellect.
high. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what happens when you get a smart boy wizard.
I had forgotten you had a galaxy brain. All of them
Yeah.
fail. All of them suffer, what's it?
Boom.
23
23.
points of fire damage.
Fire!
Arguably a very average roll.
DM, I'm gonna ambush the party. Wizard, fireball.
Fireball.
All right. Those two
Fuck,
guys,
go back.
those two guys over there in the middle, they go up in flame pretty much. Kind of try to lift up their shields and block the flames, but they are heavily damaged by it. In fact, I believe that now you can hover over your cursor over them and see in which condition they're at.
Oh,
I
shit.
saw.
That's cool.
However, the creature in the very far back, that is this one, whenever you cast Fireball at it, something odd happens, Falkan. What happens is that all the linens that are covering its body go up in flame and the creature is set ablaze.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Oh.
My God, yes.
It suffers double damage.
Hell
Holy
yeah.
shit.
That's amazing.
All right.
And it just screeches in pain.
Love it.
So, yeah, all these creatures are pretty fucked up already. Are you doing anything else, Falkan?
Hasn't he done enough?
I don't believe I have much left for my turn.
Cool, Kolarys. What are you up to? Also, can you erase the fireball template token measure thing?
Oh boy, here we go. Can Spacey erase a circle?
Not before he creates
Oh.
5 more.
Yeah,
Sorry,
meanwhile,
I've been getting a weird error too. Like every time I click something, I keep getting pop-ups saying failed to import Artificer, and I'm like, what the fuck?
weird. We'll look into that in a while. Kolarys, what are you up to?
I think there's any way I'm going to get any kind of flanking, so
No.
why don't I move here? Cool, I can see that that's a door. Good, it's not a hallway, and I'm just going to stab this asshole.
Okay. Go for it.
Bam.
Oh my word. Yeah. 13 points of piercing damage. I believe this creature is hanging by a thread.
Bonus action attack with my offhand weapon?
Go for it. Now 14, I'm afraid that does not hit.
Okay, that's I'm good. End my turn.
All right. Man, I had forgotten that AC was a thing. Like 28.
Mhm.
I guess that hits.
I guess that hits.
And then
Yeah,
14.
whatever.
14.
Wait,
huh.
does that hit?
Does that hit? What is this creature's armor class? Oh yeah, they have armor class. I forgot about that.
Kind of need to know these things.
Weird how this thing works, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So this creature is going to step up here,
Oh, God.
Kolarys, and
Uh-oh.
attack you. It'll make 2 melee attacks with its battle axe.
I don't like this.
So
Melee attack.
15,
I have a AC of 15.
it hits then. For 3
Damn.
whole points of lashing.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Ow. That really hurt, guys.
Second attack
Kolarys, you look wounded.
is a 20 for 3 points of damage. Remembering that at any time you can use your reaction to uncanny dodge and have 1 instance of damage.
Yeah.
Just
I'll just take it.
Really scary 3 damage.
sure.
Really terrible 3 damage.
This
I'll get my
creature
reaction.
This creature runs up to you, lifts up its battle axe, let out a blood-curdling undead screech, and then just slaps at you with its great axe. And you can see that this creature muscles and sinew aren't holding up all that well, and it's mostly just slaps at you instead of actually slashing at you, and it doesn't seem that well. In any case, this creature at the back that is set ablaze, it's still screeching, and it rushes up to you, Kolarys, and it's going to attack you.
This is why I kept that
Uh-huh.
uncanny dodge.
Yeah, because you're about to get stabbed.
Probably.
As it's walking that way and it's just screeching, I will need you, Kolarys, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, that's fine.
You're
Not
good,
bad.
yeah. And then it attacks you with a slap.
What a shock.
Beautiful. That doesn't even hit.
11 misses.
Oh, wait.
Plus 2 from flanking. So yeah, it misses
Oh,
you.
okay.
And that's it
Beautiful.
for that creature's turn. Next up is Drachdarin.
All right. I'm just going to stomp right up to this guy, tap him on the shoulder, and then just great axe him in the side of the head.
Sure. Go for it. Yes.
Yes, 27 hits.
I would re-roll that damage, but I'm betting he's probably dead.
You do need to reroll that damage still.
Oh, he has more than 7 health? That's not hanging on by a thread.
It's for another reason.
Oh, is it now?
It is. 1d12 plus 6.
11.
11. As it suffers damage, it dies.
Mm-hmm. No, thank God for that.
That creature is downed. And yeah, you have your second attack, I believe.
Yep. Walk up, sink my axe into that one, rip it back out, and just kind of pat Kolarys on the shoulder as I come up and go for a swing on this guy over here.
Sure.
Love you too, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Not even losing stride. Oh boy, that hits.
13 damage.
And that creature is also down. It just crumples on a pile on the floor. As you slash at it with your axe, you see that you mostly just smash it down, and it ceases to exist because all that it was within the linen just kind of poofs out into smoke. There's just a bundle of clothes and linen on the floor.
Huh.
What else
That's
are you doing?
Less bloody than I was hoping for. And then what was that? 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna move over here and engage this person, because that's
Sure.
all the attacks I got.
All right. This person then, looking at you, is going to go ahead and attack you. Twice.
Bring it.
Critical hit.
Wow.
Are you immune to critical hits? I forget.
I sure am because of my adamantine armor.
All right. So 7 points, 7 points of damage to you, sir. Then second attack. is 19 for
That's
which hits
solid.
for 10 points of damage. This guy is a little bit more well put together than the
He's-
other one.
Yeah. How
Oh.
do I apply the non-crit?
You right click on your token, it'll show a little life counter on the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Then you
There
just
we go.
type in there and put on -7 and it should do that for you.
And then this one I can apply full damage.
Alright. That's it for that creature's turn. It will go back here. Now it's Falcon again.
Let me think.
We have a character sheet now. For Yokan.
Sure do.
Falcon's so far away I can't see him.
I can still see him. He's still there.
Listen, just a ranged attack.
Falcon, where are you? You always abandon me when I need you.
I'm going to actually walk into the room
Oh, what?
There you are.
and I'm going to hold out my hand and make a skeletal hand grip the head of the zombie.
Sure.
And I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Chill
What an
touch,
excellent
touch.
thing.
That's an attack roll, right?
Yep.
It gets a +2 to its AC because Drachdarin is providing cover for the creature,
Count as full cover, guys.
right?
Well, it does manifest in the space of a creature.
It's still a ranged spell attack,
Ah, bollocks.
unfortunately. Regardless, 16 does not hit, unfortunately. The attack misses.
Okay. Actually, that's a cantrip. Can I do it? I don't remember how that rule works.
Only if you have a bonus action spell.
Bonus action, not really.
Yeah, there's not a ton of them.
No, there's really not many bonus actions I can take.
All
No,
right.
that's
Misty
it.
step
Next step into the next room.
into the next room over.
So that's it for your turn, right?
Yep, that's it.
Kolarys.
Let's go steppies and stabbies.
Sure. Roll your attack roll.
That's what I do.
20 hits for 7
Am I flanking?
plus. You're not flanking, but you are sneak attacking, damaging him. So roll for that. 7 plus
Oh god.
24.
One sneak attack, please.
24. This creature has to beat a 29 to not die. It doesn't. It dies.
I don't think it can.
This creature also, whenever you just walk up to it, Kolarys, you pierce the creature's neck with your rapier, and then you just kind of twist it, making its head just kind of just pops off and flies out across the room and just clatters on the floor as the rest of the creature's body just clumps down, lifeless. And combat is over.
Well,
That was a really good pop sound.
yeah.
It just stood out so much to me. That was a very good sound.
That was a good sound effect.
Well, thank you. I've been working on my wrist work.
Well done. Well, those weren't too threatening. Everyone okay? Kolarys, you looked like you got stabbed so bad in that fight, though.
I think they might have ripped my cloak.
Oh, they couldn't have harmed your poor pretty little face, could they? And he like grabs your chin, like your whole like snout and underside of your jaw in one hand and shakes it a little.
I just kiss your palm.
That I'm just gonna let go of you and walk to the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this door to the bottom room, it's open. Now that's been blasted to smithereens, and you can see a pretty empty room. You know, looking back with a little bit of more calm to be able to really collect your thoughts. This room seems to be indeed those two rooms seems to be part of a house. You were out into the streets, you walked into a house, and as you look around, there doesn't seem to be much left. There's a couple of doors here and there, both on this room and on the previous room. A couple doors in both rooms, and some broken furniture all around.
I loot the dead bodies of the zombies just in case.
Just in case.
Sure.
What are you expecting to find? You know
You
what?
never know.
You play with the dead. I'm going to open this door.
They
I'm
have,
going to listen at this door.
they all have a whole bunch of nothing really.
Shit.
They have like weapons, some battle axes and javelins, and they're wearing a chainmail armor set.
I don't think I can even wear chainmail.
Not unless you really are keen with heavy armor.
Right.
Is this door locked?
Yes. The door. When you are you trying to open it?
Yeah, I wanted to just go open it.
Sure. When you go and just try to turn the knob and kind of tug on the door, it seems like it's being blocked by something. You can't quite force it open. Drachdarin, when you put your ears to that door, you are able to just hear some a soft whisper just going like, "Don't, just hold on. Don't move. Just hold on."
Guys, this door is blocked. I can't pick it or anything.
I'm
Did
going
you try
to
asking it nicely?
Mr. Door, would you please open for me?
The door does not answer.
What an ass. What a
I
rude
just
door.
stare at Falcon like, and just mouth, what the fuck did you expect?
You actually
I'm-
tried it?
I'm going to just very carefully going to put my axe away first on my back, and then I'm going to just slowly open this door over here.
Sure. When you open the door, you just see a very small room, kind of like a cupboard, and you just see two undead dragonborns, kind of just holding one another close, and they just look up to you with a with a look of surprise on their faces. They a living person, living
Aye.
persons.
Excuse me, what? Hello?
Who are you? What's going on? Are you here to kill us?
What?
No.
No. We're adventurers. Are you? I like squat down so that I'm not quite as looming, and just kind of cross my
No,
arms on
he's
my
just here to
knees.
eat you.
Kolarys, go talk to the door some more.
I'm gonna go talk to this other door.
It might
It
We're,
likes me.
we're just here exploring a little bit. We're on a mission, as it were. Are you two alone?
Sorry. What did you say?
Just kneel down in front of the two and just ask them, "Are you alone? Or why are you in this closet?"
They just look up at you and says, "Well, we were separated from the others when the mad ones came.
How long ago was that?
I think 3.5 weeks.
It's a long time to hide in a cupboard.
They wouldn't leave. We waited and waited.
You said others. You have friends or family?
Yes, yes. Everyone was trying to go back to the surface, but we were left behind. We hid and waited. Is everyone? Where is everyone? Have you seen anyone else?"
Well, we've just gotten down here. It's safe to come out, though. You should, if you're trying to get to the surface, you should go the way we came in from, just up the hallway there.
Well,
save-
don't you worry, kids. I'll help you out. Me and Uncle Vargrid here, we're gonna take good care of you. Come on, this way. The three of you go on exploring ahead. The two of us will make sure that no stragglers are left behind. Also, good job there. Kind of overkill with the fireball, but damn, that's a good job.
We appreciate your input, Jokan. I guess if we find anyone else, we'll send them back this way.
Sure, we'll be right behind. If we see anyone else, we'll try and catch up to you. Try and leave some markers as you go on, just to make sure We know where you have been. It's a big city, they say. It would be dreadful to lose you down here.
Fair. Very fair. All right. I'll just walk back over to the other two.
Come on, little ones, come on. And he starts guiding the two small dragonborn back.
I'm gonna listen at this door.
Sure. As you guys go out of that door, you see that you're in a street, but you see that a big portion of the street is blocked by collapsed debris. Well, both sides of the street are collapsed, actually. And as you stop at that door and try to listen in, you hear nothing coming in from the inside.
I'm gonna open it.
Sure.
Ooh.
As you open the door and starts walking in slowly, you see just more broken furniture, and now you have gone inside another room, another house even. And as you explore inside and look around, you see that all of these things, they have been broken recently and forcefully. There's slash marks at all of them, and you see that whatever those creatures were that you fought in the previous room, they are violent, and they were really trying to seek or find something or someone. You find no one here, really. No corpses, no blood anywhere. Just a lot of signs of combat. But they're...
Ooh, and
Go on.
sorry.
Those signs of combat are mostly superficial because there's no like bloods or anything to really show that. There's just scratch marks on the walls and scratches that blades and other such things have made as they have gone by.
Hopefully, this was all done by the guys we already fought, but I wouldn't say there isn't a chance that there's more.
Somehow I would venture to guess there's plenty more.
Can I investigate the room to maybe find out what direction they're going?
Sure. As you start to look around the room, Falkan, you do find that it seems like it was kind of a one-sided thing. It was like, from the marks, you are able to see that it was two creatures versus two other creatures that were fighting one another, and then there doesn't seem to be any like super conclusive evidence of what happened. But later on, you do find a little trails here and there of like scraps of cloth and other such things that it seems to indicate that two of those creatures went back the way you guys just came in, and other creatures have gone the other opposite way.
Okay.
Mm,
So there may be
maybe
some in here.
I was gonna suggest there was another door in the main room that we have not tried at all.
Would you want to open this one and then we can double back if we need to?
Sure. I'll listen in at this door.
Sure. There seems to be no sounds coming in from the inside.
It's just a house. There's not gonna be traps.
Open the door.
Open.
Okay. As soon as you open up the door, Kolarys, you have to quickly jump out of the way as a lot of debris just kind of comes rushing your way, and they just kind of fall into the room that you're in. Some of them you are able to quickly get out of the way, and they don't really hurt you or anything, but you notice that this room is kind of haphazardly holding itself together. There's a lot of debris around, and you see that the ceiling has collapsed. It seems like another house that is on top of this house seems to have collapsed onto this house, and it's mostly just the furniture that is holding the ceiling in now, and you see that it's really tricky. You do see that there's a door at the end of this room, but there's a lot of debris, a lot of furniture that is just very haphazardly holding everything together, and if you want to go across, you will need to be very careful.
I'm gonna carefully move across.
Sure, make an acrobatics check. DC 15.
I almost can't fail this.
Jeez Louise, this guy's plus.
Sure. Oh wow.
God.
12. Holy.
Easily
Yep,
enough,
that's
you're
fine.
able to. You can easily squeeze in through the rubble and everything else, and find your way to the door at the end of the corridor, and you can open it. And it leads to to the continuation of the street that was blocked in by rubble. And you look back and you do see that the room where you have just exited from, it's ready to collapse. You're actually impressed that you didn't make it collapse as you went by, and it's you start to worry that maybe Drachdarin will not be able to make it.
I can guarantee you, I cannot do what you just did.
I wouldn't want you to try.
Are you okay? Like,
I am
what's
perfectly
going on over
fine.
there?
There is another side of that door we are at over here.
You see that over there, that side of the door is blocked by debris.
Any
Wh-
way I could move any of it.
It will take you a while to clear it up, but you could if you wanted to.
That'd be better than risking our lives, right?
I mean, I'd prefer to not have a room collapse on us. You start working on that, Falcon, and I will go look at the other door. We'll
Good.
Go
catch up with you,
investigate
sir.
that door. I'll work on clearing that blocked one from the other room.
Don't hurt your dainty little hands.
Dainty.
I mean, he's small and rich.
Who did more damage in that fight, sir?
Just because
Do you
popped
hear
one's head
something,
off.
Drac?
Do I?
Must have been the wind.
So the two of you then wait patiently, going back around, just waiting for Kolarys to clear up the whole debris blockade. And
Oh, I'm not gonna
Kolarys,
wait for him. I'm just opening this door.
Oh.
as you try to open up that door, you see that it's also blocked by debris. It doesn't seem to be able to be opened. Not from this side, at least.
Audible swear.
Also, Kolarys, as you're working there clearing up the debris, you start to hear noises coming in just from the south of you, and I need you to make a stealth check.
Oh, scheisse.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Another plus 12.
Jesus.
Sure. Wow. I don't know why I thought that you could fail this check, but easy enough. As you hear sounds coming in, you quickly hide yourself back here, just on the door from the room that you came from. Just as the door opens and you are able to see, three creatures start to poke their heads out, apparently attracted by the sound. They are not able to see you. What with you being in darkness, if you like snuff the light of your light emitting thing.
Now I'm in darkness.
Sure. You are completely in the darkness now, and you're no longer emitting light, so your visibility is severely limited. But the creatures can't quite see you, you can't quite see them, but you hear them.
Are they more mad and dead, or do I actually hear voices?
They seem to just be screeching mad and dead.
Oh, great.
And they kind of scutter around for a while, and then they go back to where they came. You hear the scratching of bones on stone going away from you. However, you don't hear the door of you don't hear the sound of the door closing. If you want to keep working, you will have to do so in the dark.
I mean, I had vision of it. I can keep working on the debris.
Sure. As you start to go back to there and kind of blindly fumble around for the debris and start pulling it, Drachdarin and Falkan, you feel the pressure on the door kind of subside a little bit, and you are able to now open it.
Oh, hey, wonderful.
Progress.
And the two of you can see fine in darkness. You can see Kolarys there kind of blind as a bat, just looking around, trying to perceive the two of you.
You good? What happened to your light? What?
More mad undead.
Oh, good. I wasn't warmed up yet. Well, do we want to try and sneak up on them?
See it, Dad.
You can
I-
attempt to sneak up on them, yes.
I can certainly try.
Sure. All those of you who want to try and sneak up on them, go ahead and make a stealth check. Kolarys,
I'll
you're
swing
already
back.
stealthed. You're already stealthed, so you don't need to.
Good, this is not gonna end well.
I'm
Good
just gonna
one.
like run into them.
Is it control for disadvantage?
Yes.
Yes.
Should be.
Yeah, okay. I love having heavy armor.
So Drachdarin, as you're walking forwards, you keep on walking, and then Kolarys, you don't expect him to suddenly stop, but he does suddenly stop, and you kind of stumble onto him, and then you kind of lose your balance and kind of put all of your weight against the wall, clattering all of your metallic bits, and all of those creatures, they just turn their heads and look at the three of you, and you look at the three of them, and they once again snarl immediately as they turn to face you, and it's combat time again. Because
Oh,
I
joy.
can't see anything.
they are
Kolarys,
absolutely
turn your
madly
light back
dead.
on!
So roll for initiative, everyone.
Kolarys, we've been spotted! Quick!
Just watching all of this happening in silence. Oh yeah, that's right. Where's my bird? I forgot to pull my bird out.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that
God,
girl.
Sorry.
don't. I don't know if we need throughout the.
Bird is good.
He's really good.
Oh, that's funny. When I click the bird, it's all in black and white. So it doesn't have dark vision.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
really?
That's really cool.
That's awesome.
That's a really cool feature. Okay.
That's how Kolarys is seeing everything now. Actually, he can't see. He can't see the enemies at all.
I didn't know that. That's so
I can't
nifty.
see.
Kolarys, they're right in front of us.
It's pure black. What are you talking about?
It's not. There's three of them. Turn your light on.
I don't know if you want me to like use an action for that on my turn, but I'm gonna start fumbling.
Uh,
before...
You can turn it on, but only on your turn.
Okay.
Thankfully, you rolled high initiative, so it won't be long before you can do that. However, while you are currently blinded,
Oh god, I can see one.
they have
no.
they have advantage attacking you.
Oh,
Hit the bigger one, please.
Mm-hmm. So this creature is going to go ahead and attack you, Kolarys. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Shit.
Where that.
Sure.
Whatever happens.
You can have that slashing damage of 6 down to 3. So you suffer 3 points of damage, and I need you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw? What?
It's poison. It's poison.
Ugh.
Boy, I cannot see the number on that dice of yours.
16.
Yeah, it's way too shiny.
Uh,
How do you change the dice again? I can.
no, it's okay. You don't need to. I mean, the raw results show up on the screen, so that's
Yeah.
fine. Those creatures, they, as it slashes you, you can feel some sort of like toxic, whatever, trying to work its way through the wound in your arm, and you just kind of shake it off. But you feel like you just avoided some nasty effect. And that's it for that creature. Falkan, you're up.
No, right.
Please don't blast me with fire. I can't see anything.
That.
Oh.
Yeah.
You'll be able to see a lot when the fireball hits.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder if I can. No, this doesn't work on anybody else. Okay. Man, I really hate to be a broken record.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't think you really do.
It.
Let me guess,
what else do I-
fireball.
It's like, what else do I cast, man? You
Man,
know
it's
what?
like me when I was level 2 fighter. What do? I don't know. Hit him? Like.
Well, up to you really well on what you want to do.
Sorry. Um. Okay, weird strats. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on the one across from Kolarys.
This one? This second one here? Okay,
Yeah, this one.
sure.
Can't see that.
Don't worry, he's shooting something. It's fine.
Alright,
Why
that,
the fuck are you shooting at me?
that creature is going to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw, which it fails, obviously.
It's got a +2 to intellect. What the fuck?
Wow.
No, you got
Yeah,
a minus,
but-
-2.
Oh, it's my. Oh, you're right. Okay, I was about to say like that's a smart ghoul.
It's a smart ass dead thing.
So it fails, it takes damage and subtracts 1d4 from the next saving throw before the end of your next turn.
All right.
Time to force some saving throws on those things, people. Are you doing anything else?
Nope, that'll be the end.
Alright. Kolarys.
Okay, bonus action, whatever you want it to take. I need to take that.
Bonus action to uncover your light source.
Bring out the light.
Thank you.
You use your bonus action to shine light upon this room.
What the fuck?
I told you, they're right there.
What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Ooh. Oh, no dear. Can I attack that from that diagonal?
Yes, you can attack diagonally. Your range is 5 feet. So long as it's within 5 feet from you, you can melee attack it.
Any square
I'm just
around you.
gonna freak out and stab the one right in front of me.
Ah!
That hits. Roll your sneak attack damage as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, with one very panicked stab, you don't even look at where you stab it. Thankfully, you manage to somehow stab it right in between its forehead, and pierce its brain. And when you pull out, the creature just collapses to the floor in front of you.
What you get for sneaking up on the sneak master? Fuck.
I mean, I saw them coming, so
And you still have 30 feet of movement.
Rock, save me.
you hiding behind me. You little.
And then
Okay.
I'm good. End my turn.
Drachdarin.
Fine then, just stand behind me, Kolarys, and watch me work. I'll stomp up to this guy and spin my axe a couple times and go, "You scared my friend. I don't like that." Whap!
Sure, make one attack roll, which hits, and which kills the creature.
Damn.
You just walk up to it
Slashing.
and just you just have it. You remember Falkan saying that you can't read books and you can't do anything intellectual, and you say, "I'll show you how I can do mathematics. Let me divide this guy by 2," and just slash him in half.
And then look at the next guy. It's like, all right, you're next too, huh? And come charging up to him with another attack.
Go for it. 16
That damage isn't acceptable.
hits somehow.
1d12 plus 6.
9.
9 points of damage. Oh, I can't subtract it when it's rolled that way.
Yeah, because it's rolled that way, yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. Sure. That's your turn, I believe.
Sure is.
As a creature,
And now I'm just up in his face, like, let's go.
It will hiss at you and then attack you.
Oh,
First with its longsword. Oh boy. It tries to slash it
Yeah.
with its longsword and it just goes flying out of his hands. And seeing as it's unarmed now, it just tries to kind of go for your throat as it moves close to you. And boy, he misses.
just like the sword plinks off of his front, and he's just like too tall for him to reach.
Yeah, you see that this creature is really trying to do whatever it can to like combat you. But it seems to kind of be squinting a little bit. It seems very bothered by the light that is coming in from Kolarys, so it doesn't want to get too close. And also, you know, fighting an opponent twice your size is awkward to say the least. I don't believe the Salamel did anything this turn, right?
Nah, nothing to do.
Okay, so you're up next, Falkan. What are you doing? As you see the remaining enemy in the room.
Trying to figure out how ranged spell attack works.
In what way?
It's just
As in
Distant?
shooting around me?
it's just an attack roll, but because if there is someone interposing you and the enemy, they offer half cover.
Also, have to be out like diagonal.
Yes, diagonal Drachdarin is not providing cover.
Okay, then I'm going to launch a hand at it.
But it's only a half cover, so it's only a +2 to its AC.
Okay, I'm gonna stand over here so that Drax. I'm gonna aim at the side.
Sure. Yeah, make your attack roll.
Oh no.
You try to send a magical spectral hand at it to chilly touch it, and the creature just seems to look at you with a glint in its gaze and just slaps the hand away and goes back to trying to throttle Drachdarin.
I use my mage hand to choke my chill touch.
One hand choking, the other like, why are you not working?
That's the end of my turn.
Kolarys, you're up.
I mean, I can't even see what's going on. So, hello.
I mean, you have the light.
No, it was still out of range.
Oh,
Yeah, the light
Oh,
is
what the fuck is this thing?
it's a creature.
Uh,
It's
batted fighting is what it is. Get it?
Get it? Ooh, hello.
it's
What
an
the hell?
undead boy. Yeah, I got your light calculations wrong, sorry. I fixed it now.
Oh, okay. So it undid that movement. Okay.
Hmm.
Uh. Time to die.
The hits. Super hits, yeah. Roll sneak attack damage.
Oof.
Oh,
Oh my word.
that's a solid sneaky boy right there. Oh goodness.
Mm-hmm. The creature is still standing.
Wow.
Bonus action.
Alright.
Attack again.
That also hits. However, Kolarys, as you attack the creature with your family rapier, the creature screeches in pain as you really poke it in deep within it, and then you pull out and with your other rapier try to poke at it, and you actually you skewer the entire creature. It looks down at this rapier and then looks back at you and just hisses, and when you pull back, this rapier doesn't seem nearly as effective as killing undead creature.
Oh.
It's not silvered.
Magical.
Or magical. It is a very normal sword.
It's a very mundane weapon.
So that were your 2 attacks and movement. So yeah, that's it for your turn.
Yeah, I'm good.
Drachdarin.
I'm going to stay right here just in case I miss everything and Falcon doesn't have to shuffle his way around me more and just swing the big axe.
16, okay. The creature explodes.
Oh,
Oh no.
Baseball swing, big axe.
Yeah, this one creature, you know, instead of actually hitting it like cleaving it with your axe or sinking your axe into it, you swing at it with so much force that you actually lob it across the room and against a wall, and you just see the creature's dead body just splatter across the wall and make a dent on it, and then it just collapses down to the ground, lifeless.
Remind me
Right.
to never hire you for a painting job.
Wow, did a great job. Look, the whole wall's done.
You know, it is a nice coat.
Falkan, do you
Ugh.
want to investigate the bodies as well?
That's exactly what I was about to do.
All right, because I'm keeping track of all the items. That's so at the end of the dungeon I can give you a list of loot, or at the end of the session, because we're not gonna clear the dungeon today.
Right.
Looking through this creature, it has a long sword. Well, it flew across the room, but it had a long sword.
It's on the floor somewhere.
Yeah, it's somewhere. It has a long bow, and then it seems to have a small figurine made of bronze.
Ah,
Weird.
okay.
What does that figurine look like?
Yeah, let me take a look.
Falkan, as you pick this figurine and start to examine it, it seems to be like a miniature of a griffin. And just by examining it, you can sense that there's some magical essence within it.
Well, time to check it out with an arcane roll.
Mm, mm,
Can I do that?
sure. Just let me double check this item to see its rarity, because it is a magical item. But depending on
It
the
was a-
rarity, you know things about it or not. Ba. Oh, look, it has nice illustrations, actually. Let me
Oh.
see. It is a rare item. I don't have DC for those things, but sure, you know it. That's a very high roll. It seems to be a magical item, and you know how it works. You have heard stories in your travels. This is a figurine that whenever you use the command word for it, which you don't yet know, you will eventually find out if you spend a short rest examining this item. With the command word, you can cause it to turn into a griffin that is friendly
Oh.
to you and your allies.
Oh shit!
Cool.
And once it has been used, you know that the item needs to recharge. And the griffin doesn't stay there forever, it eventually turns back.
Mm-hmm.
Further
It
details
sounds like
about
a
the...
summon.
It is a summon.
Oh.
Further details about the item can only be found out through an identify spell. But you know pretty much what it is or what it does.
Okay. Well, I suppose whenever we need to take a short rest, we can take a chance to check out this thing a little bit further.
That you can.
For now, though, we should probably keep examining what's going on around here.
We're still keeping an eye out for the sword, yeah.
Yeah. Did you find anything in that other room?
It was blocked.
Done.
I know. Hey, I'm gonna check this door out and listen first.
Just as I munch on my potatoes.
I gotta get you.
Whenever you knock on that door, you hear a voice coming in from the inside saying, "Oh, you're not one of them, are you? The mad ones."
No,
Are they gone?
they're very dead. Well, more dead. What do you call a dead undead? Just dead or re-dead?
You see that a little crease up in the wooden planks that are blocking this door kind of open up, and you see a couple of eyes looking on the outside, and it looks at you and says, "You're alive. You're living."
Yes, not even dead at all.
Very.
Here to finish the job, huh?
Absolutely not.
No, we're not here to kill you. I find it. I'm actually kind of getting offended that that's twice we've been assumed that that's why we're here.
Hmm.
Um,
I don't believe you.
Well,
Away
oh
you
boy.
go.
I'm
My
just gonna march right up to that door and be like, "Sir, do you want to be stuck in that room forever, or do you want to go upstairs back to town?"
oh, my brother trusted one of you leaving, and he went out and never returned. And I watched him being turned into a mad undead. I'm not trusting no living anymore.
Well, whenever you decide to come out of your little hidey hole, the way back is clear, and there are a few people who will be happy to make sure you get back above ground safely. But if you're
And
just
if you
going to
want someone
reject
to
our
trust,
help,
one of them is undead.
What?
yes. One of our friends is an undead. He's a very capable fighter.
Make a persuasion check, Kolarys.
There we go. Ah,
It's okay.
it's okay. Oh,
Hey,
He looks at you and says, "Alright then. It is an undead. One of us. I'll trust him. And I won't trust you lot. Don't want to be
don't need to
turned.
trust us.
I don't want to be turned or made a fool of, as my brother was.
And is your
That's-
brother presumably still somewhere down here? Would you like us to save him from his predicament?
Well, one of these mad ones turned him and took him away. He's walking around. I don't even know where he is.
Well, if we come across him, we'll put him out of his misery. How's that sound?
Sure. What else are the living good for, anyways?
we'll free his soul. Just hurry up and get the hell out of here before you get in trouble.
You! How dare you come back after what you did to my brother?
Now that's going to need more explanation.
You! You're the one who came past here. What are you doing here?
What?
Falcon, do you have a twin?
No, but he has a cousin.
And does he look exactly like him?
I have a cousin. Yes, we're similar.
Oh,
Oh,
how convenient that you have a cousin that looks similar.
Okay, yeah, it's very convenient, but all I'm saying is, hey, we cleared the way. There's 3 dead bodies behind me, and they're not you. So get the hell out of here before they come and get you.
He just looks at the three of you and then he puts the plank back on the door.
what a very friendly fellow. So, that means that your cousin came through here.
Yeah, probably not a good sign.
That's very bad. And if he said he turned him into one of these med things, that's worrying,
Yeah.
to say the least.
I don't want to think about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's just keep going through this place, alright?
Fair.
We'll come back for this guy later.
I don't think we have to. I mean, he literally can probably find his way out. I was tempted to just rip the door off, but I don't think that would help.
I'm just gonna step to the door and softly say one more thing. Listen, I know that's convenient and it's odd to lose a sibling. Just take your time, be safe. But the way is clear. We'll leave you alone. And then just leave it there.
Sure. Move on to the next set of doors. And you don't hear any sound coming from the other side.
Hmm. Do you want to check for locks? Should we check for locks?
You
I
should always
mean,
check for- you're a
traps.
rogue.
I mean, you are the
Should-
rogue.
You should always
fine,
check.
I'll check for traps.
As you look around, you can't see anything in the way of traps or locks. This door.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, well,
What do you see?
a
Oh,
hallway.
with an ominous glow at the end of it.
Ooh, I don't like that at all.
No.
No, that is true. Anything with an ominous green glow is usually not a good sign.
On screen, within sight.
Just off screen.
Well, what's at these doors? I'm gonna put my ear on this door.
You're just gonna walk away from this. Okay.
Uh, as you try,
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
He just is. I'm gonna go look at this door. You fucking take care of that. No problem. Be over here if you need me.
sure. As you try to peer through these doors with your ears, you can't hear anything, and when you try them, they also seem to be blocked by something on the other side.
This place is in ruins.
It's a bit of hot garbage.
I mean, it's literally a sunken, crushed city. Did you expect something different? We're not walking through some opulent castle.
You know what I did expect? I expected a radiant sword.
It could be anywhere down here.
Which is why we need to check all these doors.
Which is why
Wait.
we have a rogue for doing
Who's the
such
owner of that
things.
radiant sword again?
Ooh.
You don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back up to this door and start knocking and yelling, "Hey, have you seen anything about a sword of light?"
No response comes from within.
I know you're in there. Knock, 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 knock.
I'm not.
Open the door.
Go away.
This is
Do
where
you know anything about a sword of light? Listen, I have an asshole cousin to deal with, and I don't have much time.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh, I'm going to intimidate. I'm going to use my forceful presence.
Sure. Sure.
Through a door.
Make a straight persuasion
Get him.
roll.
I'm just gonna lean against the wall here and
The time of Gears of War began, and
Fucking time.
I told you to leave it alone.
Let me
I told you to leave it alone.
let me roll for the difficulty class of that. No. He's not buying it. Go away. Just leave me alone.
Would you stop
Come on.
bothering the nice man, and we can go look for the sword together?
It was a good try, though. You know, I felt the intimidation. It was good.
He's gonna
Alright.
complain. I'm gonna go inspect this door. But it doesn't look trapped like all the others. Just looks.
Yeah, same thing. This door looks. As you examine it, it does not look strapped. It looks barred from the inside, much like the other one.
I'm gonna try to open it anyway. Is it barred?
Yeah, it is barred. It does not opens.
I'm going to walk
Well,
up.
this door better start singing us a song, because it is barred.
Okay. I'm going to walk away now and pretend you didn't just say that.
How durable do you think that door is that the guy's standing behind?
Not very. I could probably punch through it
You want to do that later?
later. If for nothing else, then to just see his facial reaction when I appeared on the other side, just like, and he just like flexes.
If we don't find this sword before the end of this hellhole, we're breaking in.
Okay. I'm totally down with that. What is making this glow?
I give the door a swift kick before I walk off.
Oh, rude. Drachdarin, are you approaching the glow?
I would like to.
You approach the green glow beneath the door, and you notice that there's like what appears to be like a soft, fuzzy pillow on the ground. And whenever you start to kneel down to touch it, from behind you, from these sets of doors here, you see it creaking open and someone just saying, "Don't touch that!
What?
Don't touch that! It'll harm you. You're living, right?
Well, yeah.
It'll harm you. Don't touch that.
What are you doing down here?
What is that?
That."
Hello? Sir?
He closes back up the door and then just opens up a little slit in the window. "That is mold. Cold mold. It'll freeze off your fingers. Don't
Just
touch that."
Do I
stand
have
up.
any... Okay, well, he just explained what it did. Never mind.
I'll just stand up and walk away from it a little bit.
The guy
Okay.
who lived inside was an arcanist and he was doing experiments.
Falcon, can you come here for a moment?
What's up?
Did the guy who used to live there look anything like this fellow?
No,
Just stand there looking dead.
the guy who
That's
lived
what
there
I'm
looked a much lot less alive,
saying. Oh.
like the rest of us. Hence why he was experimenting with the cold mold.
Oh, undead, so it didn't hurt him. Okay. I understand.
I still reiterate my previous question. What are you doing down here?
Hiding. The mad ones are coming. Have been coming.
Well, the way we just came from is full of dead ones.
You killed them yourselves.
Every
Yes.
last one of them so far, and we will continue to do so until we get to the other side.
Okay then.
There will be a dragonborn and an undead dragonborn back there somewhere. They're kind of watching the other side.
Alright then. Thanks.
You wouldn't happen to know of a couple of kids that were around here? They seemed quite scared.
There are many young ones here. Used to be. I haven't seen anyone else since the mad ones came. Didn't dare go outside. They started breaking down doors, dragging people out into the streets, turned them. They barred my doors as hardly as I could. Didn't open it up for anyone.
Very good, very wise idea. But yes, if you would like to go somewhere safer, the way back up to the above ground is clear.
Okay. Thanks. Also,
Have-
like I said, that guy's house is full of cold mold, so don't go inside. But I don't know what you're doing here, but you living ones love to loot things. I bet
Kind
there's
of a habit, yeah.
I bet there's something nice over there that might be of use to you to kill the other mad ones. Just be careful. Don't touch the cold mold.
Thank you.
Noted. Question though, have you seen a sort of light anywhere?
Pointed Falcon like, yeah, that.
Oh,
I just pinched the bridge of my nose like, yes, Falcon.
oh, there was a guy who had the sword. It's on the other side of the chasm.
The side of what chasm?
Well, yeah. You do notice that
Oh,
This-
that chasm.
the city goes down
Oh.
and there is a chasm at the bottom with the lake of acid. On the other side, there's a house.
Like an acid?
Just going across from it, yes. Oh, yes, I forget you. Leaving Kent cross acid.
I'm almost positive bones dissolve in acid.
I have a way to get across.
But it's easier to repair bones when you don't need to worry about repairing flesh and other such
Yeah,
things.
that actually reminds me. That's a good question. Do you drink milk?
We don't eat. Or
I
sleep.
know, but like, I mean, like, isn't milk good for the bones?
I'm gonna go. And he pushes
okay.
open the door and just kind of slides out, gives the three of you a very good look before he just nods and goes back. And as you're distracted with this whole conversation, all three of you did hear like a series of hurried footsteps a couple rooms back. Apparently the guy who was hiding is now just tailing it, like making a mad dash.
Okay, Luda's room.
We already. He just said the whole light sword thing is not going to be in that room. He's in a different place.
No, I mean, like, what do you think he might got in there?
He
like
was hiding in a cupboard.
He might have a gun.
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Let's just
I'm
eyes
not
on the
happy with
prize.
him. I'm
You two
very-
have the ability to grab things at range. We could
Speaking
take a
of-
peek into that room.
Eyes on the prize.
Let's stand at the door.
Then
Get away from
So-
that thing. Use mage hand. Get away from that thing.
Like, is the cold mold like on the door itself?
It is on the door itself, yes.
What the fuck is
All
cold
right.
mold? Can I examine what is cold mold?
Make an Arcana check, Falkan. Boy howdy.
this guy.
In some circles, it is known as brown mold.
Oh fuck.
Yep.
It's kind of magic-infused mold that sucks all air, all warmth out of its surrounding environments, and everything that touches it or it touches, also has the warmth sucked out of it. So it inflicts cold damage.
And it hurts.
Is it on the door?
Mm-hmm. It is
Okay,
underneath the
everybody stand
door
back.
and kind of on the handles of the door.
Stand back,
So-
everybody.
Excuse you. I'm going to use Mage Hand to try to open the door.
I'm gonna go over here.
Sure. You open the door with Mage Hand and you open it up and you see a whole like laboratory. Just with overgrown mold everywhere, and what appears to be like the silhouette of a body on a chair, and it's completely covered in mold as well.
Excuse me, sir? I think it's just dead.
The body kind of just turns around and then
Fuck.
opens up its mouth, and you can just see like a hole opening up in the middle of the mold face, like, oh, oh, sorry, I can't see. There's something in my face. Who's there?
I'm going to use the Mage Hand to, like, brush the cold mold from his face.
Sure. As you brush it away, he opens up his eyes and it's like, oh, living ones. Huh.
Hi.
I didn't expect to see living ones down here. What are you doing?
Killing mad dead ones and freeing people looking for a sword. Are you okay?
I am, I think. I seem to be stuck.
Any way we can assist? We can't touch the mold, mind
Don't
you.
Oh,
touch it.
Please do not touch the mold. It will absolutely, dreadfully harm you. I released the mold to protect myself from the dead ones. The mad ones, sorry. They will be dead if they touch the mold. Well, I seem to have been found. But you seem like you can't quite help me.
No, that's
you
not
find-
quite. I may be able to do something.
If you find my people, tell them I'm here. They'll be able to rescue me. They'll be able to handle the cold.
Oh. I guess,
Alright.
yeah, we could do that. How
But you're
bad do you
good.
want to get out of this room?
Well, I've been just waiting and kinda dozed off. Was thinking about back when I was alive. Didn't really
Huh.
see time going by. I've been mostly been left alone. But what about you? What are you doing here, other than killing the dead ones? The mad ones?
Looking for a shiny, bright, radiant damage sword.
Oh! Used to belong to Lucant. It's on the other side of the acid river.
Yeah, we've heard.
Why do they have an acid river? Just mumbling
Oh.
to himself in the background.
Well, I'm in sort of a bind. Could you do me a favor, Arcane Enlighted One?
Hmm.
Could you pick up my diary with my notes? I want to write something.
I'll
Yeah.
mage hand that.
Sure. He kind of points you over to like a little chest on his table, and you mage hand it open, and whenever you spill its contents, I need the two of you to make an Arcana check. Falkan and Kolarys.
I know nothing.
I know few things.
Kolarys, you pull over the diary like a recently inked quill up to him, and he can kind of just barely move his hands, stuck in the mold situation. He kind of and starts writing things down. I've encountered living ones, a blue, golden, bronze, and a black one. And he keeps on writing. Falkan, you notice that from this chest, some other things is spilled over, but one of those things, even from this distance, looks incredibly powerfully magical.
Hey, that thing over there that fell out of that chest. Do you know what this is? Or what that is?
Oh, that was a little something I was studying a while back.
No?
Another living one came through here. Reminds me a lot of you. I left that behind.
Could I have it?
Sure, sure. I mean,
Mm,
it doesn't belong to us dead ones anyways.
Since my
okay.
mage hand is already out, I'll pick it up.
Sure,
We
you
might.
bring it over, Kolarys, and you examine it. It's kind of a big-ish pearl, and it seems to
Oh,
exhale
Oh.
magical energy from it.
Oh.
let me see that.
Brush off the mold and mage hand drop it
Sure.
into your palm.
Falkan, as soon as you pick it up, you have like almost 90% sure of what this is. There's some arcane infused pearl. Without an identify spell, we will not be able to be sure of what it is, but you kinda have a sense of what this might be.
You know what? Kolarys, you keep talking them. I'm going to cast Identify. Speaking of which, you said something about a golden dragonborn?
I got myself confused. It's the light. It looks different. I meant you, young one. I thought you were golden, but you're bronze colored. I can see that. Sorry.
Easy mistake.
Oh, still sorry.
Hmm.
It's been so long since I've seen a living one with such lustrous scales.
Oh, you flatter me. But really,
Um,
you had mold in your eyes and everything. You're fine.
Oh, I do have a question though. The one that was in here that left behind this. What exactly were they up to down here?
Oh, he was trying to cross the chasm. He wanted to look into the. He seemed like he was after someone.
Hmm.
He wanted to be taken to some remembrance sites. Um, we call them remembrance sites, but you living ones, I believe you call them battlegrounds. Sites of where horrific battles happened some several decades ago.
I don't know about you, but a necromancer seeking out a battleground isn't the best news.
It's not.
You think he's trying to amass some little army of the undead?
It's very possible. If somebody were to ascend to lichdom, they would need a lot of souls or someone close to them. Well, that they love. Either or. There's a lot of ways to lichdom. One of them is a mass.
Oh boy. Well, let's just hope he's not that far along then, shall we?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Again, I'm casting Identify on this like ASAP.
Sure. It takes you a minute to cast it.
Yep, ritual.
Oh, you're casting it ritually.
I have to, yeah.
Sure. Then it takes 11 minutes, I believe.
Yep.
During
How long does a short rest take?
a whole
An hour.
hour.
Okay.
Yeah, not enough time for that.
You cast Identify on this thing, and you are absolutely right, Falcon. This is a pearl of power.
God.
Hell yeah.
I believe you are aware of what it does.
I am, but for anybody who's not, a Pearl of Power allows me to speak a command word and regain a expended spell slot. If the spell slot is 4th level or higher, the new slot will become 3rd level.
Mm-hmm. Most excellent.
Very
However,
good.
as you spend some time identifying it, you can already attune to it if you want. No short rest required.
Sure thing. Might as well, really. Now I gotta add it from the thing.
Sure. So while you do that, the guy's pretty much just very chill sitting there, and then eventually Yokan shows up. Oh, you have a new friend here, huh? He seems to be quite a pickle. I'll go back and call someone then to sort this mess. You all guys keep on doing the good work. You're doing great.
Thanks for having our back, buddy.
Sure. We rescued a few people that came by. Apparently, they all met you, and they were quite a colorful characters, to say the least.
Mm.
Oh.
At least one of them, that's putting it mildly.
Well, take care. We get nervous whenever we hear the sound of battle, and also, to be fairly honest, traveling with Argrid is kinda gloomy. So
He's a little bit of a downer, yes, but you'll get used to it.
yeah, he's not as lively as the other ones, but I'll get used to it. In any case, I'm gonna call someone to help this guy here. Then Yokan goes away. And the guy, the Dragonborn on the chair, absolutely covered in mold, is like, oh, might as well. I'll just keep on writing down my notes here. I did not know whenever help was coming, but I was sure it was gonna come. Then he just kind of keeps on writing, absent-mindedly.
I'm going to give a little knock to this door here.
That door over there is just the connection of the previous house. It leads to nowhere, really. It's the previous
see.
house that was occupied with the person that warned you about the mold.
Gotcha. Well then, the
Apparently,
southern doors.
apparently they left the lights on.
Yeah, well, it's really just not good for your energy bill.
You don't your torches bill, your candles bill.
You gotta buy us too many candles.
You also don't hear nothing too much coming from the other side of that room. You hear a little like bubbling sound. Very faint and distant.
Kolarys, just be ready to, like, throw a knife or run. There's something past this.
Brandish one of my throwing daggers.
Mm.
All right. And I will gently push the door open.
Sure. You see the other side of the laboratory room, still the same mold kind of permeating around the doors. And through the other side of the room, yet another set of doors, they are open, and much like before, there are furniture kind of just everywhere. Lots of it is broken and just kind of haphazardly thrown to the side of another. More signs of struggle. Some claw marks on the walls as if people were dragged. It was indeed a conflict that happened, and now you start to get the full picture that those who were not quick enough to leave the old town were caught outside into the streets. They were taken by the mad ones and turned.
Hmm.
And you see those signs of struggle everywhere you go.
Boy, this place got emptied out fast, didn't it?
Well, yeah, if you were being raided when you had no combat capabilities, wouldn't you look for a place to hide?
I've never thought about it. Never not fought in my life.
I just walk over to him and give him a little hug.
Wow, is that a bad thing? I literally grew up in a tribe of people that beat the shit out of each other for fun. Like,
Okay, that sounds kind of fun, but that's also kind of just how families work too.
well, if we had disputes, it was like, oh yeah, well, why don't you fight me in the ring? And it usually turned out to be the biggest, buffest ones kind of fucking dominated, and that's kind of how I came out.
Oh.
That looks surely a lot like acid.
Is that a fucking lake of acid? Why is it acid? Why do they need a lake of acid?
I don't know if they need it or if it just happened here.
Where did the acid come from?
Where did it go?
Whenever you
Where did it come from?
make a nature check, why don't you?
Oh, shit. And everyone knows I'm proficient in nature.
It would seem like in the very depths of the Shadowfell, that at such low pressures, the energy that coalesces is even more harmful to living things. And most lakes here, either they're very like ominous place that the living should steer fuck away from. Other places where lakes used to be but aren't anymore, they might have turned into acid, and then it kind of just coalesces down. And that's pretty much what seems to have happened here. The bottom of the chasm, which in the real world used to be like just a lake, here it's a huge chasm, and at the very bottom there's like just acid all around. And the at the very bottom there's like a series of caverns where this acid is just making its way across. But this here seems to be the most straightforward passage. The acid is just a pool on the ground that stretches out throughout this corridor. Other than that, you do see a little bit of acid dripping and oozing out of the walls that line this corridor, but otherwise, you're not like sinking down into acid. But
So
yeah,
does the acid go to the ceiling?
no, it does not. It's just a pool of acid on the ground, but there's a whole big cave that you can go through, and there's no acid on the rest of the cave. Problem really is, not not touching the floor, not because the floor is lava, but because the floor is acid.
Spider climb.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I'll be back.
Sure. Kolarys, you can
Kolarys, be very careful.
you just put your hands and claws to the walls and just start skittering through it. And you're able to make your way through the cavern, through the cave, all the way to the other side, absolutely harmless. for you
Nothing,
there.
I'm gonna have my
nothing,
bird
nothing.
follow just in case.
Sure.
Hello, Zlassaman. Don't peck me, I will fall.
It ponders for a moment.
You think you'll be okay?
Are they still within like voice range at this point?
Yeah, the acid cavern kind of echoes your voice, and you can hear one another.
Can you see what Zlassamil sees?
If I use this ability, which I'm doing now, why not?
I'll hold on to him.
You can see what the Salamel sees, which is a room. Just more stuff just thrown around and about, haphazardly.
Do any of the doors look like of particular interest, or are they all just kind of the same?
Make a perception check, Kolarys. And the
Very
Salamel.
well. Hey.
The doors at the south and east, they seem
West.
they seem dubious. You can see that there's the wood is cracked inwards, like debris has fallen into it, and seeing how close it is to the pool of acid, you imagine that they lead to nowhere but just like an acid death trap.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to this room and listen in. Anything going on?
No, it's quite quiet on the other side. However, as
No.
you look around, you do see that this room is the only room where you see a body left behind.
Oh, well, geez, I'm gonna investigate that body. Shit.
Sure, there's this body seems to be of someone still undead, but there seem to be their lifeless corpse. Seems to have like uh, a necklace with the same holy symbol of the one that you're wearing, Kolarys. It still kind of gives off the same bright light, and this seems to be another dragon priest who fell here through unknown circumstances. And all they left behind is this holy symbol and their bag of goodies.
Oof. Okay, do I know if it's like proper to take the holy symbol?
If
I need to make like a religion check.
I mean, do you want to take it?
Sure, I know nothing about religion.
Is it sacrilegious to take religious symbols from dead people?
Let me roll for me a regular difficulty check.
Oh fuck, I have no idea.
This religious symbol seems pretty much alike your own. No, nothing too weird or strange about it, other than it's read in continual flame, much like your own.
Oh, it's another one of those.
Yeah, it's exactly identical to the one that you have.
That's interesting. Do you see this? I'm gonna shoot a message spell.
They can.
Do you see this?
Using mimicry, as Aslamel just says, yes.
You can cast a spell through solid objects. Oh yeah, the spell doesn't have to follow a straight line. It can travel freely around corners and through openings.
Yeah, but they can also just hear you. They're not that far away.
Oh, okay.
Not that far. You're pretty much talking to a radio right now.
I'm really the only one who's just like, I don't know what is happening.
Okay, what's in his bag then?
Sure. As you start to investigate his bag and going through his belongings, you find 1, 2, 3, 4 vials of multicolored things.
Oh, party time.
Potions of some manner, it would seem. And a bundle of arrows. 10 arrows.
We don't need the arrows, do we? Do we, Falcon? I don't think we need the arrows.
Do you use a bow?
No.
Ah.
Use a bow? No, never mind. I'm sorry, my fellow holy man. These potions do nothing for the deceased. I'm taking all 4 of them.
Mm-hmm. As you're taking away the potions from his bag, I need you, Drachdarin and Falkan, to tell me how you're going across, or what are you doing? Are you staying there?
I'm
going-
knocked out and
Yeah,
in his arms right now.
Yeah, I mean, since he's looking through his familiar, he can't see or hear. He's blind. He himself is blind and deaf, so I'm just chilling with him.
Sure. Do you plan to get across at any
I'm
moment?
planning on going through these doors to the south, whatever that leads to,
Um,
or at least
They-
trying them.
you also get the sense after what Kolarys and Falkan told you that they are probably not a good idea to look through them. They might just lead to another acid death trap. If anything, the door being closed might be the only thing that holds the acid in.
Not fun.
Because you did pass your perception checks.
I'll just shake Falcon. Come back to me real quick. Come on, you.
I
Need to
still
talk.
have my sense of touch. I
Need
say
to
as you're
formulate a
shaking me.
plan.
Okay. Wait, what'd you say?
And how are we getting across this? Well, we're following after Kolarys, yes?
Okay, so talking through the bird while I'm sitting there dead.
Why you
Okay.
don't?
So, the problem is getting you and me across, so I could just cast fly.
I was assuming that was going to be your first solution.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Just checking in case you had any other bright ideas, because I have none, and I don't know if I trust the walls to try and climb them.
We could try something fucked up. I could put you in watery sphere and watch you float across the acid.
Not sure how that would work very well.
It wouldn't.
I'd prefer to just float.
Then we will cast fly, and I will sit on your back.
Neat. I mean, I could just carry you in my arms. You don't have to use me like a surfboard.
Put him in the bag.
Do
That's
not
a
put
good
me in the
idea.
bag.
It would probably break
Bag.
your concentration, actually. All right, come here and just scoop him up and start flying over the acid.
I gotta cast fly.
Do it. Do it. Do the thing. What if
Oh,
Kolarys is
yes.
dying right now?
He's not.
Oh,
No.
help me, the undead are eating my flesh.
See?
Oh, we can disable whenever we want. Okay, yep. Alright. Snap back to reality. While I'm still being held, reach back and just bap you on the head and just cast fly.
Why? Don't. You are the rudest. All right.
Why am I empowered?
Because the concentration thing is gone, so that's to mark that you guys are concentrating on the spell.
I'm empowered.
Yeah, you're
How do you
concentrating.
feel?
We lost the concentration condition because I updated Foundry and some modules stopped working, especially the one that
Oh boy.
No. keeps track of concentration.
That's weird because I've had the concentration thing over my head.
Yeah, I
for
see
a
it in the
while.
corner.
It's broken because I put it in, but then the
Oh.
module was gone, and now it doesn't know what to do with this.
Oh no.
It'll be fixed eventually. Don't worry. But yeah, you are concentrating on flight. Kolarys is concentrating on spider climb, and Drachdarin, you're flying.
I'm concentrating on not falling in the acid.
You're big and kind of have to really squeeze. You really do have to do like the Superman pose to stretch yourself horizontally as much as you can, that so you don't touch the ceilings or the walls or anything. You pretty much have to like really turn yourself into an arrow. But by doing so, you are able to really coast through this corridor without touching the walls or anything, and you are able to cross it safely, the both of you. You can just go across.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have
Yay.
to. It doesn't really like me pulling things through walls.
Yeah, no, it don't, because it will reveal the rest of the map if you do so.
Mm-hmm. Not good. Oh, good, Kolarys, you're not dead. Wonderful.
As far
Ah,
as
that-
you know.
That hurt my shoulders. Oh god, it's so cramped in there. Okay, what else do
We
we
just
got?
floating in the center of the room.
Yeah, do you want me to put you down? Well, actually, you would have had to be like grabbing onto me.
No, it's cozy. Means I don't have to walk for a while.
I put you down.
It's like he's carrying a damsel in distress.
Well, isn't he?
Aw.
It's
Thanks.
very cute. You two are a very cute couple.
We're not dating. Why do you keep suggesting this?
Hmm.
Oh, would you rather
Anyway.
date me?
Would you rather I did that? I'm going through this hallway. We can discuss who is dating who later.
So don't forget to write down the potions that you got. You are able to discern what potions they are very easily, as now a more magically inclined person examines them. You do see that these arrows, this bundle of 10 arrows, are magical.
Ooh.
And you have 4 potions. It was a potion of heroism, a potion of superior healing, a potion of invulnerability, and a potion of diminution.
Who wants to carry these? I've got healing potions, and I don't know what the other 3 do.
Probably the wizard.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
seem like the one who would know the best about them.
Yeah, no, that's about right. Could you tell me that again, though, so I can just write them down?
Just a moment. Let me put that in chat.
Oh, yeah, let me copy them down. Found
There
you
you
being
go.
an asshole anyways.
That's what you find. A potion of heroism, 10 magical arrows, potion of superior healing, potion of invulnerability, and potion of diminution. I believe that's how you spell that.
Okay.
So, Mr. Smarty Pants, what do those other 3 potions do?
What, these potions?
Yeah.
Well, the potion of diminution allows you to have the reduce effect of the enlarge reduce spell. The potion of heroism will give you a bit of extra temporary hit points for a while, about an hour, and you get the bless effect. And the potion of invulnerability gives you resistance to all damage for 1 hour.
I don't know about you, but at least 2 of those I feel like Drac should be using.
I mean, they sound useful.
Would you like this potion of invulnerability?
I think that would go very nicely with my skill set.
You should take the potion of diminution as well,
Why?
in case you need to be smaller.
I have not seen a single scenario in which that would benefit me today.
Hey, you never know, right?
Fine, I'll hold on to it.
There's the guy that just had trouble getting through the acid hallway.
It worked just fine. It's just snug. That's all. I'll put it next to the potion of growth that I have. We have options.
A
Which
potion of
is
heroism, though.
which is a good thing. Actually, I was about to say, you can have this potion of heroism. It'd be better on you. Kolarys.
I constantly forget how to add things in this game. Plutonium import?
Yes.
Yep. And it's only fair I'll hold on to the superior healing potion.
That's fair. You do get hurt.
Eh. Hopefully a little bit less so after I was talking to that necromancer earlier.
Oh yeah, did you learn some cool new spells from him?
I did.
Good. Can't wait. Is it like bigger fireball?
No.
Worth a guess.
Hmm.
All right, I'm going to take a peek at this door then.
Sure. You open up that door, and you are greeted with another room. Whereupon previously were in a room and then out into the streets. Now you're in another room. This room that you are in has a couple doors to the east and to the north. There seems to be a light coming in from the door at the east. Nothing really noteworthy from the door at the north. And as you look around, more signs of struggle. This room seems a little bit more battered than all other ones. In this room, you do see a few corpses of undead creatures. Not much else going on with them. It's hard to tell if those were actual Dragonborn or if those are just the mad ones that came from elsewhere.
Kind of nudge the bodies a little bit to make sure they're actually dead.
They don't move.
Well, uneventful. Eeny, meeny, miny, the one with the light.
You know,
Sure.
before we do that, before Drac goes to do that, that actually reminds me, after reviewing this spell, I'm going to cast it now, just for the sake of having it for later. So I cast Mage Armor.
There you go. Very good choice.
There you go.
It gets rid of his concentration, doesn't it?
Well, I don't need to
nope.
be flying anymore.
He really doesn't.
if you open up
But
your
it's
Falcon, if you open up your character sheet and click on your armor class, the big 10, can click the calculation and change it to Mage Armor.
Oh, really?
Should be able to.
Yeah, you're right. That's cool.
So you cast Mage Armor upon yourself. Thankfully, it's not concentration. Now your AC is 3 higher. I'll need to change that character sheet thing on the layout later.
Heck yeah. Actually, I've been reviewing some defensive magic, and I think I can actually get my AC higher than Drac.
That probably isn't too hard.
Now, you say this, but I've been sitting at 10 for the past 20 sessions.
That's true.
So, Drachdarin, you're opening that door, right?
I am going to listen to the door first and
Oh, okay.
then open it.
When you listen to the door, I need you to make a perception check to decipher what the hell it is that you're listening.
Sure hope it rolls high.
Sure, persuade that door.
Nice.
Is that persuade?
Ah,
no!
You did the same thing
I did the same thing in the other direction. No!
Oh my god.
That's hilarious. I think my brain locked onto PER and went, "Yep, that's the one." There we go.
Did the
Have fun.
same thing.
I love it.
You
have to
hear
run through
some crackling noise coming in from the other side. It's a little tricky to tell what it is, but it seems to be something brimming with energy of some kind.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door. No
Sure.
one's standing directly behind me, so
As you open up the door, let me roll a dice.
I hope the door doesn't explode on you.
oh, I'm sure it won't.
That's a 15. The thing that came towards you misses. You are not hit, Drachdarin, because that misses your AC, I believe.
Yep.
It misses you. You are able to just jump out of the way as you see a huge great sword coming right towards you, and it just clatters to the ground as you leap out of the way. And this great sword, once it clatters to the ground, you see that it was shining with sort of a radiant light, and then it dims. And then you see it's a great sword that is
Can I just?
exquisitely made.
I am going to look at the other two and then look down at it and just slowly kneel down to poke it.
Sure.
You'll explode.
You poke the sword and it seems like it has lost its power. It doesn't seem like the kind of stuff that is always charged. It seems like it requires some manner of will to be put into it to activate whatever the hell it is that it does. But currently, it's just sitting there, motionless on the ground.
I'm going to pick it up then.
Sure, you have a great sword, and by examining it, you can tell that there's something magical going on with it. Not
It's a
that you
really
couldn't
nice
before.
sword.
By
If
the
the non-magical, surely non-magical thing flying at me, no problem.
Should I take a look at it?
Do you want to spend magic on it, or are we gonna chill out for another 10 minutes while you stare really hard at it?
I'm gonna stare really hard at it.
Cool.
Just examine
yeah.
the room while I do it.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I'll have a look around for anything in the walls that could be secret.
I'm gonna take a power nap on Drex's tail.
Oh god.
Falkan, are you casting Identifier or are you trying to Arcana your way through this?
I'm gonna try and Arcana my way through it first.
Okay, go for it.
27.
27, great. This this sword is made of crystal, and you can tell that it's infused with some manner of radiant power. You don't know all of the details about it, but I've heard enough stories and about the weapons from the Draconic Wars. You don't remember all of the details, but you do remember hearing that several Crates, the envoys, the divine envoys, pretty much, they used to wield such weapons made of crystal and that deals radiant damage.
Okay, I guess I'll start ritual casting Identify just so I can know exactly what it is in case it's cursed, yada yada yada.
You realize that this sword is not cursed. It's has only one charge remaining out of its possible 3. It recharges 1d3 charges daily. It's a great sword, so it deals 2d6 damage plus 1d8 whenever it hits anything, and you can spend one of its charges to cause you to heal the amount of radiant damage that has been caused to something.
Okay, I'm going to. I guess technically anybody can wield it. I'm gonna pick up the great sword and with great effort and struggle start bringing it to Drake.
Just turn around here and be like, what are you doing? What? Oh, are you done?
Yes.
Are you... Oh, do you want me to take that from you?
Radiant sword, great sword, light
Oh,
sword. Thank
cool.
it.
Oh, is this the thing?
I don't know.
Oh, well, alright, I'll take it with one hand and just...
Basically falls over at that point.
It's very pretty. I like it a lot. It's very nicely made. You can tell how... Look at all the little filigree they put into it. It's very
Flares with that
well
large
done.
snore.
This crystal's great sword that you have, it is kind of oversized because it is made to be used by the Karade.
I have not experienced this feeling in a long time. This weapon feels good. Do you mind if I keep it, Falcon?
Giving a shaky thumbs up while trying to pick himself back up off the ground.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Kolarys, nap time is over.
Okay.
Flick my tail.
Bounces off and just lands on his ass.
And I suppose I'll put my great axe on my back and just ponder this sword for a little bit.
Mhm. If you try to add it, it should be the crystal greatsword. Probably.
Does the crystal? Oh, sorry.
Go on.
I was going to ask if the crystal greatsword has the condition that when it uses its final charge, does it have a chance of breaking before the next dawn?
No, it doesn't. I don't believe it does
Looks
at least.
angrily at own staff.
Um,
I don't see a crystal greatsword.
yeah, you should see Crystal Blade though.
Crystal Blade.
That's the actual item. It's just that whenever I generated the item, it came up as a greatsword.
Oh, I see.
So you can
Neat.
probably just add the Crystal Blade and then just change the numbers around that it's
Yep.
that deals the damage adequate to a Crystal Greatsword. Actually, no, never mind. It does not deal the damage adequate to a Greatsword because, you know, it's oversized, so it instead deals 2d8.
Totally.
Oh shit.
Oh! This guy just gave me my dream weapon.
Furthermore, it is magical, however, it is... it does not, you do not get the +1 attack or damage bonus from it. Like
see, I see.
like you do with your Great Axe.
It does require attunement. Hmm.
You can attune to it right away if you would like. You don't need the short rest.
I sure would.
All right.
Gonna have to remember how Foundry works.
Yeah, this is a question. Does anybody here actually have a bow?
I almost did at one point.
Oh,
Not
that's
at all.
start.
I really almost did, and then it got ripped away from me.
Like,
Um,
like thinking about it, I could use a bow when I'm not using magic.
Crossbows are great for wizards.
You are capable of using short bows, Kolarys. As for you, Falkan, I don't think you have proficiency with bows.
Damn, I can't even use a basic bow, huh?
I don't.
I actually don't know
think-
where my proficiencies are.
Yeah, I mean, wizard proficiencies are, as I see them real quick, daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaffs, and light crossbows. Would you look at that?
Oh,
Light crossbow
I can
is
use a
something
crossbow.
that wizards and sorcerers share.
Sure, you
It's a
can.
good secondary.
It
These
is.
are arrows, not bolts.
They can be bolts.
Okay. We
I
can make them bolts. I literally don't care.
I still need to
I'm-
get a crossbow.
I just randomly rolled the loot, so I did not know what you guys had in the ways of ranged weaponry, but I assumed Drachdarin had a long bow, so. But
I have.
I almost did back in the Feywild.
I remember that vaguely.
So
Oh
mad.
yeah.
Oh, Drac,
That's
do
ancient
you want us
anger.
to go get you a big giant longbow for your big bulky hands?
I kind of
Is
would
it
actually.
Is it okay if I be right back for like 15 minutes, really quick?
15?
15.
Okay.
Okay.
I gotta do things really important, really quick. Is that okay?
All right. Although, well, yeah, sure. Go on.
Okay, I'll be back.
You guys have looted 2 longbows from enemies you've killed in previous rooms, so you do have a regular longbows currently.
Stack more weapons on me, baby.
Hey, then you can have a ranged attack too.
I have javelins and throwing axes. I have options. Bows would be nice. Bows
I
are
have throwing
useful.
daggers, I have silver throwing daggers, and I have magic throwing daggers.
You just are all about dagger, 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 aren't you? I like that. It's good. It's good. No, I could use a bow, but I am significantly better with, the big stick, as it were. But it's not bad having a backup. I will keep a bow, but I don't know how well I will use it.
Sure.
I'm
You
gonna
also
Crawl up. Go ahead.
you also pilfered enough arrows from the corpses to have like a full quiver of arrows. So you have a longbow and 20 regular arrows.
Heck yes. You're just giving me more things to add to my character sheet, and it's making my life infinitely harder.
You're the ones who keep
I'm gonna-
looting dead bodies.
Look, man. It's a requirement. We're adventurers.
I know.
I'm gonna
I'm just giving you things. Worse, it would be if I said you find nothing.
You find nothing. Good day, sir.
I'm gonna slither up the walls, go above his head, hiss at him, and then go above these doors and listen in from the top.
What in the...
He's still
Oh,
under the
God.
effects of spider climb for the next 20 minutes.
You are weird.
And you are still flying, being able to fly, that is. Kolarys, make a perception check. Hmm. Yeah, you hear noises coming in from the room. Well, not from the next room, but you hear faint noises coming from beyond that next room. Seems to be the sound of hooves.
Hooves.
Rack, have you killed anything with hooves?
I mean, I've killed several horses in my time.
Well, let's hope there's horses beyond this door.
Oh, you hear, like, hoof, you know? Is that what we're dealing with? Something with hooves.
Two coconuts.
Also, if you guys, I imagine that you're not in any rush. If you would like, we can also say that Falkan has also spent 10 more minutes identifying the arrows to see what exactly is their magical properties.
I mean, we might as well.
Use the wizard's power.
The only problem is that it'll take away a few moments from your
Oh, well, I
the
mean,
length of your spells.
yeah.
The spider
It's not
climb.
20
really-
minutes.
I'm okay with that.
I have one more slot for Spider Climb if I need it again, but I don't think I'll
Sure.
need it again.
You still have 11 minutes remaining of your spells. You find out that those are +2 arrows.
Where's my pen? Plus
Yeah.
2.
Have 10 +2 arrows. Or bolts. +2 ranged ammunition. Or bullets. I don't know.
I'm writing some of these things down because I cannot, for the life of me, get Foundry to
Yopan's
import
like,
this
I
correctly.
use bullets.
Actually, I made his artificer ability, one of his artificer abilities, repeating infusion, so he never actually has to have bullets.
Oh my word.
It just creates a bullet suddenly and fires. Artificer's crazy, man. I don't know what to tell you.
They are. Boy, I wish I could play an
They're,
artificer.
they're nuts.
That was like when Percy went crazy and his gun didn't need to be reloaded.
Just bah, 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 bah. You only have 6 barrels. How many bullets?
On the other hand, though, I'm definitely not going to create an artificer NPC because, by the love of God, they have too many abilities to keep track of.
I was gonna say, when you were like, create an NPC sheet, I was like, do you really want me to make an artificer? Because do you know how many things that is to track?
Oh, it's
He's an
gonna.
artillerist with turrets and spells and the ability to shoot things.
There's a reason why I'm waiting a few campaigns to even think about Artificer.
That's
Uh,
fair.
it's not super tricky to play an artificer. It's less tricky than playing a wizard, that's for sure.
Yeah, the list is shorter.
Mm-hmm. And there's plenty of fun to be had, so might as well go for it if that's what you want and that's what you're into. In any case, the next room doesn't seem to contain anything, but from beyond that room you can hear the sound of hooves.
Okay, sneak around this corner. Okay, there's nothing. There's more doors.
Yes, as you go out of this house and into streets, that wind and turn and these just throwing references there. The city that you're going through, the underground, it seems very like Bloodborne-esque with the way that all these streets have shifts and turns that don't make a whole lot of sense, and it's pretty completely packed to all sides with just buildings, and the architecture doesn't make a lot of sense. And you imagine that the Shadowfell has in some way greatly, deeply distorted what the city used to be in the real world, and made this kind of wacky, copy of it.
Weird.
And it's absolutely confusing to you guys as you're going through. So, much like Yoken said, you are keeping track of the places you are going to by using whatever means you have at hand. You are marking the path that you're taking on.
I've probably been just scoring the wall with an axe or something.
You're
Scraping an arrow into a brick.
you're making sure to keep track of everything, of the path that you're taking and the places that you're going on, and leaving a clear trail to be followed, except across the acid pit. But other than that,
That's a pretty big landmark, though. I think we'll find that.
yeah. No, I mean it's harder for Yokan to follow you across the acid pit,
True.
and Vargrid. I mean Vargrid will just
He'll be fine.
he'll thrive in the Shadowfell, but the other one is in a different place altogether. In any case, Kolarys, listening through the door, you hear a much louder sound of hooves now. And from the
Can
other
I
side.
tell how many pairs of hooves there are?
The way that they move around and about, it seems to belong to one creature.
Oh boy.
What?
I don't know.
It's
Maybe it's
fine.
friendly.
It's fine. Oh yeah, maybe it's friendly. Sure.
Maybe it's into hugging.
Oh yeah.
Never know.
Maybe it really likes
strong
hugging.
hug. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to get this item added to my
Which item?
the crystal greatsword. I'm really trying right now.
I'm surprised it was as easy as it was to add the one potion.
I did it. I've done it.
Did you get which item was it?
The crystal greatsword.
There you go.
It took me so long to make a greatsword that had crystal.
Did you not try adding the crystal blade, or did you?
Well, I did, but that doesn't have any like rolling stats on it, so I would have had to go through and customize it anyway. So I figured, why not just impose the crystal stuff from that onto a normal greatsword?
Sure. Did you change the damage to 3d8 or 2d8?
Oh yeah, shoot. Where's
It should
Where-
now be
where-
2d8 of 2d8
2d8 slashing and 1d8 radiant?
yes. Yes.
Cool. The heck?
Only
Mm,
you
two-
can use this weapon though. No,
Hmm?
no, only you can use this weapon. Not because it's oversized, but because nobody else also has a proficiency
Well,
with
yeah.
martial weapons.
Martial weapons. I wasn't going to comment. So now if I roll this,
Hmm?
1d20 plus, why is there a 0 there?
There's no radiant damage coming in through that.
You're right.
You need to add that.
Lord. Oh, there's the button for damage formula edition.
Yeah, you need to
1d.
click the add one and add another one on top of that.
Found it.
There
This
you
is very
go.
confusing when this is the only time I play in this system.
Everyone should
I'm
come
sorry.
into Foundry.
Admittedly, I don't have that much free time. Nor does it cross my mind, and I apologize.
No, I mean everyone else that are running their games on whatever, they need to run their games on Foundry. It is the superior platform.
It's really good. So now if I roll you... There's the radiant damage.
There you go. I get to deal slashing damage and radiant damage, all of which is magical.
Love it. And the sword also emits a 30-foot radius light.
Does it?
When you're holding the sword, you can use a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light in 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30. To cause it to shed dim light in 10-foot radius or to douse the light.
All right. So let me
It's literally a crazy big version of Frodo's dagger.
wait. So it's 30 feet of dim and then extra 30 of bright.
Well, 30 feet of bright and then an additional 30 feet of dim. Or I can make it just do 10 feet of dim, or I can turn it off.
Sure. I'll update your light so you're always shining the light.
But I do also have 60 feet of dark vision, so
Oh, it's gonna help
little neither here nor
Kolarys.
there. It'll help Kolarys a lot.
I mean, if you're
I'm here for you,
into
friend.
if you're into dark dungeons in the future, Kolarys will be able to,
We need to
see.
get him some goggles of the night.
I would love, just aesthetically, to have a pair of goggles.
They're literally night vision goggles. It's wonderful.
They would be very
Ooh,
helpful.
style them like big, round, full moon glasses.
That's what the art looks like.
Really?
So, what are you guys doing next?
Probably
I'm gonna
creeping up
see
into
if
this
I can't
room.
peek through the door. Why not?
Yep.
Peek through
Not
the
open it.
door without opening it.
No, not open it fully. If I need to open it a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Open
yeah,
it a
you're
crack.
peeking through the door without opening it. Make me a. Well, you do see one creature there. Make me a stealth check, actually. Just don't roll a 1, and you should be good.
Still roll a 1. Should be fine.
And lo and behold, you are fine. Let me see what passive perception. Yeah, you're fine. The creature does not notices you, but you do notice the creature. It does seem to be some manner of undead centaur creature thing.
Ooh.
Backtrack. It's not friendly.
Oh, no. Is it bad? Do I have to kill it?
How do you feel about undead centaur?
Oh. Well, hopefully it's not a version of the one that I've met. Wait, no, that would have been in the future. Oh, time. Sorry.
So you have fought them before?
I've
Wait, no, you haven't fought them yet.
befriended a centaur in the future who shot lightning out of his hands. He was rad.
He will shoot lightning out of his hands.
Even start with me.
It's so cute when you're flustered.
Just open the door.
Falcon, you ready? We'll just pretend like he's here.
Falkan just goes, oh, yes, I'm ready.
Oh, yeah.
So do you want to go barging in, or I want to sneak in? I mean, I'm glowing, so we might as well barge in. You're glowing. Nice sword.
Thanks. It's pretty neat, right? I mean, I guess we could just barge in.
Barging in.
You kicking that door, I kicking this door. Apa!
Alright, you all then barge into this room. The creature turns around surprised to see you all. And it immediately turns, kind of shifting its weapon that it's holding on its hand, that I believe is a pike, and turns it towards the three of you, and just lets out yet another undead screech in your guys' general direction. And I need everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Centaur mummy.
Centaur
God, I don't
mummy?
like that name.
I hate
Oh.
mummies. Mummies in D&D are the worst possible outcome.
Look at that shit.
Nice 20.
I will roll for Falcon.
Speedy ass wizard.
And that's bad that Falcon rolled high, which means that his turn is gonna come up right away. Kolarys,
Yep.
what in the... Nani the hell are you doing?
Nani the fuck?
I still have spider climb, right?
You still have it, yes. For another 5 minutes. Or 50 combat rounds.
Oh, damn. Okay, what's the distance? Oh, it's not that far. My movement's like, what, 60?
I don't know,
30.
what is your move? Yeah.
30?
Should be 30. 60 is
Please.
if you're running.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's bonus action dash right there.
Actually, let me look through some things.
Kolarys starts running. Da,
Hide.
da, da, da,
Da,
da, da, da. Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta step fast.
Oh, that's for okay. No, that's area of effect. Shit. Bum. Oh, right. You know what I'm gonna do? Probably unnecessary, but I'm gonna down that potion of heroism.
Hey, there you go.
Okay, go.
Unnecessary, he
forward.
says, probably about to be impaled. I'll be fine without it. No worries.
Let me just double check and see what the heck is up with that potion again. 10 temporary hit points, 1 hour, and you also are under the effect of Bless.
Shit, I didn't read that part. That's good.
Yeah, the bless is why I was like, nah, let's do it.
Woo!
So
Oh,
Kolarys,
plus 10. There we go.
close to where, yeah, there you go. Plus 10 to your temporary hit points. It's the little blue bar beneath, on top of your green health bar in your token.
Nice.
You're also under the effect of Bless. You add a 1d4 to all of your attacks and saving throws.
So good.
Where did I see that? Blessed? There we go.
Blessed. It will not add automatically for you. You'll have to roll that manually, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Or at least we're tracking it. I can't.
However, drinking potions of healing is a bonus action, but actual potions with effect, that's an action.
Yeah. And because of that, there's really nothing else.
Just to keep this nonsense balanced a little bit.
Yeah. Fair.
I think I will just. You know what I kind of want to try?
What's that?
Move behind him and use my bonus action to hide.
Sure.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, hi, Falcon.
You
We may have happened upon a centaur, mummy.
dim your light and you hide, so you're effectively hidden. Do we have a hidden token condition thing? I'll put these a sleep moon on you. You're not asleep, you're just
Go to sleep.
You're hidden, which means the creature has to make a perception check to perceive you. And also until Drachdarin moves, that is. And whilst hidden, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet perceived you.
Hell yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Next up is you, Falkan.
Okay, as somebody who literally just walked in, are we in combat?
Yes,
Very
we are.
much
Yes.
so.
Is going to attack us.
Yes, you just opened up the door. Kolarys let you all know that there's a undead centaur inside. He opened up the door, barging in, but then he decided, oh no, I'm going to craft this potion and hide behind Drachdarin.
Well, I
A
like when
valiant
it's second.
strategy. I know.
It's
Welcome back.
It's just so fucking funny to me. Okay.
Open the door. Ha! Bye.
Drachdarin is still flying, by the way.
I mean, I would be walking around on the floor at this point.
Yeah, but you can fly if you want, because
Yeah.
concentration is still a thing that is going on.
How tall are these rooms even?
Not very.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Not a
mostly like you can avoid ground effects, but you can't quite just fly over things.
That's fair.
I cast a 4th level fireball spell on it.
Oh god.
Okay. Shit, mate. I believe it fails.
Yeah.
Like it or not. As far as... Yes, yeah. It is also, you guessed it, vulnerable to fire damage.
It's a mummy.
I had a feeling funny thing.
Man, my computer is it's not being able to handle all this awesomeness that is going on.
Too many dice.
Yeah, my computer wants to crash so hard. I blame the ridiculous amount of tabs I have open.
That would do it.
Let me close some of them real quick. Furthermore, as you go ahead and cast that delicious nonsense over there in the back, Falkan, to hit the mummy, the whole room goes ablaze with it. All of those little broken furniture pieces that are scattered around and about, they catch on fire and are mostly immediately snuffed out. As
Good.
there's very little in the way of like good burning oxygen here in the Shadowfell, especially in this cramped dungeon underneath. The only air there is the air that is coming with you as you're going through opening doors. And hold on, what's that just happened?
I don't know why those just rolled. I just typed in my character sheet and it also used the hotbar. Sorry.
Okay. Let me
Sorry.
let me see what else happens here. Aha. This enemy that has been hidden also suffers fire damage. Just halved. But it doesn't die. But as the bright explosion of fire shines, you can see this creature hiding there in the corner.
Oh.
And it just kind
Oh
of
dear.
lifts up its spectral hands to conceal its face as it looks away. And as the flame subsides, you can... It's hard to see the creature, but now you know it's there in the corner. So that was your fireball shenanigan.
Okay, I have a weird question. Can I toss an item as a bonus action?
Choose someone else?
At the enemy.
Use it as an attack.
Yes, but also no.
Ooh.
I want to douse it by throwing something quick.
Oh, is it time?
If you are beside the creature, then sure. Otherwise, you're gonna have to do it as an action. Toss an item.
Okay, I will wait.
Okay.
Is it time? Are you implementing the plan?
No.
Oh.
So, Drachdarin, you're up. I assume your turn is over, Falkan.
Tip, 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 tip.
Okay.
Yes,
Of
my
course.
turn is over. I don't know
This
what else to
guy.
do with my turn.
This
I'm a wizard, man.
Sure. Drachdarin.
All right.
Up
I'm
and
assuming
stepping.
if I move, I'm going to ruin Kolarys' hiding.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
I mean,
I gotta get in there.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, what if you had a bow and arrow?
I have one, but I also have this cool sword that I just got, dude.
Sure.
I was totally expecting you to rush on there.
I'm running right up to this mummy.
Go for it.
This mummy and I gotta have a chit chat. Thud, 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 thud.
I mean, horrible choice of a hiding spot anyways, but it also wasn't that great to begin with because Drachdarin has this big great sword that is emanating light everywhere, so...
I'm just gonna run in and spin the sword once and just...
Okay. 14 hits, surprisingly enough.
And is it Great Weapon Master works on this too, yeah. Can I re-roll that one?
Sure, yes, you can and should.
What are these? Slash R. Ugh, 1d8. Ba-doop. Okay, so it goes up by 3 more damage, so 13 instead of 10.
13, okay. 13 points of damage. It's still up.
God dang it. Well, hit again then. Well, not twice. Come on, stop that. No.
just fighter things.
Just fighter things. My mouse just double clicked. It's been doing that.
Is that a crit?
No, but the damage is max.
The damage
2/8.
is max. And the other one is minimal. Yeah, I don't know if you re-roll the Great Weapon Master damage for the radiant damage because it did roll a 1.
Not for the radiant damage, no. It's only for the weapon damage.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm
technically,
fairly
it's
certain.
part of a weapon. I don't know how that works.
Well, yeah, but it's a magical effect, and I think Great Weapon Master only has to do with the raw damage that the weapon
Let's
does.
find out.
Well, you're the fighter boy. I'll trust you. In any case, the mummy is dead.
Great.
It just
And then
crumples into the ground.
slash that guy up, and then just turn and point the sword straight at the thing in the corner and be like, "Oh, I really like this sword, guys."
Okay.
That's my turn. Well,
Mummy is-
actually, I only used 15 feet of movement, so I'm going to rush at this guy.
All right. What happens next? Oh, I got it wrong. It's the other one that can move through walls. It's the ghosts, not the shadows. Oh well,
What?
it's going to attack you, Drachdarin, since you're, keeping it there. It'll make 2 attacks. First
Hell yeah.
attack is a 23.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's...
You suffer 12 points of necrotic damage,
Ouch.
and I need you to roll a d4. Your
on.
strength score is reduced by 1 point.
Oh, boy.
And then
That
it attacks
Sucks.
again. 20, which also hits
Oh.
for another 12 points of damage.
God, stop this activity.
And you roll another d4.
This paranormal activity. 4. Get the jackbox out of here.
Your strength is reduced by 4 down to, what is it, 17?
17.
Okay.
Yikes.
As this creature
That's
touches
rough.
you, Kolarys, you just watch as Drachdarin's muscles starts to wither and kind of deflate a little bit, and he gets all shriveled up against this creature that is fighting him.
You okay there, big guy?
No, get in here!
Ooh.
Kolarys, you're up now. What are you doing?
Okay, so that's pretty far. Okay, so I'm gonna have to bonus action sprint
Mm-hmm.
or throw a dagger, but
Up to you.
Ooh. So 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I never get to use it. Ice knife.
You are going to hit Drachdarin with that spell if it hits.
Okay, I don't think
Oh.
you did. I'd be fine either way. I have a lot of health.
Blah, 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 blah. You missed the attack. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. Drachdarin, make your dex save throw. You suffer 8 points of
Ugh.
cold damage. The creature also suffers 8 points of cold damage, to which it's resistant. But it dies
Lovely.
anyways because it had 3 hit points.
Ha!
And as you kind of blindly throw your ice knife at the wall, it kind of misses, hitting the wall and exploding, and kind of pierces the creature from behind with shards of coalescing ice, and then you just see this shadow kind of just screech and wither, and then it just kind of goes up in smoke as it ceases to exist.
I'll just pick some ice shards out of my arm, like, ow! Ah, cold. Whew.
Cool off.
One-liners. It's a good one. That's good. That's good. Oh, I feel very bad. Ooh, there better
You
not be
don't
more of
look
those.
so hot.
I feel very not. Currently. I'll be fine
Just
though.
out of curiosity, does bless affect spells?
If it is an attack roll, then yes, but that was a natural one.
Wouldn't have helped you. But yes, it would have affected that.
So
Oh,
attack
did you use the
rolls.
potion I gave you already?
He did.
Yeah, he quaffed the potion of heroism.
It was a giant centaur. I was scared, okay?
I know. I'm just starting to think maybe I should just hand you them during battle.
That might take a little more time than we have.
Now you say that, but this crow can carry a lot. Can't just ask them out.
Let's just hope this wears off.
As the Salamel just kind of turns his head to you. Ah! Ah! He just kind of
Nice.
cocks his head, looking at you. Kind of bobbing up and down in place.
Alright, which way? Glowy door or dark door?
Wait, no. Before you move anywhere, let me check you.
What? I'm fine. We need to keep moving.
Can I Arcana check Drac by any chance?
Yes. Yes. Not Arcana. Religion check, Drac. Yes.
A religion? Okay.
Yeah. This is an undead effect. His strength has been drained by the attacks of a shadowy creature. The target dies if this reduces its strength score to 0, otherwise the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. If a non-evil humanoid dies from this attack, a new shadow rises from the corpse, 1d4 hours later.
I hate these
Just
things, by the way. They're the worst.
Kind of cringing and pointing a claw at you. You sure you don't want to take an hour to chill?
Do we have that kind of time? Do we want to wait? I'm okay.
If you say you are, I'll trust you.
I don't
But
feel
don't
like
worry
this
me
is-
like that.
I
I'll
don't
trust
know
the
if-
guy who spent his entire life fighting.
I don't know if this is the best place for us to take a rest either way.
I
If we can-
suppose.
Find somewhere safer or to the other side of this place, we can set up a little defensible location and I can recover my strength.
Just be a bit more careful. Okay?
Look, I've never fought one of those before. How was I supposed to know?
Yeah, how was I supposed to know I shouldn't have downed that potion?
Okay, we'll talk about the potion gluttony later. That being said, yeah, let's get out of this room.
Alright.
I'll use the bonus action to turn off the light of the sword real quick.
Okay. Everyone turns off their lights and the room is wreathed in darkness.
Ah, fuck! Turn back on mine.
You do. You grasp your holy symbol that you're wearing and it reads light, the room in continual flame light.
Let's check the one that's glowing here.
Whenever you get to that door and kind of knock on it and look, you just see a face from within. It looks outside and says, "Oh, you're living ones! Oh,
For now.
ain't the dragons? We're saved! Come on, quick!"
Is
And then
it's
the
a
door just
bit of a-
opens, and you just see like these dragonborn elderly women and like a trove of dragonborn children, like 10 at least.
So the way back's a little perilous. There's kind of an acid river.
Should we
Not
wait
sure
here
how to get
instead?
you. Not quite sure how we get you back there yet.
Can you cross through acid?
I believe we can try it out. Yes.
That worries me. There are children involved.
Well, we gotta get him across.
Do you have any more casts of fly?
Aren't you still flying?
Well, yes, probably for not much longer.
Well, let's use that time to get them across.
Speaking of which, yes, your flight just ends now. It has been 1 hour since you cast it in game.
Kind of feels.
I
No, I
definitely don't
feel
have
heavy
spider
again.
climb either.
Yeah,
I
you
definitely
are
don't feel
also
heavy
not
yet.
spider climbing anymore.
You could cast it on yourself or me or her, and we could at least get them back across the river before we continue.
We could also just keep on hiding here until the path is clear. That's better.
I don't know who's going to clear out an acid river, and we don't know where this leads. So
We've been
You know where
hunkering
it
down here
leads.
for weeks. That door over there leads to the outside, and she points at the door north.
that is just outside into the wilds, like right now.
No, no, no. It leads into a couple other rooms.
Oh,
It leads into
good.
it leads into a plaza, and going north, you go outside, to the outside.
Can you wait just a little bit longer? Let us clear out the rest of the area and then we'll come back for you.
Of course, of course. Just take
Keep
care.
hiding.
I keep on hearing noises coming from outside. I don't know what's going on. The mad ones, they came and it's so dangerous now.
Well,
We'll
Yeah,
set
we'll-
them straight.
we'll be back.
Take care of yourselves.
Kind of stretch my neck a little and go, oh yeah, trying, not working too well.
And then they go back inside and close the door and hunker there.
All right, let's see what's behind door number. I don't even know. I lost count.
Yes.
Yeah. There's nothing to loot on these dead bodies.
Unfortunate. Open the door. Get on the floor. Hallway.
Everybody do the dragon. Ball.
Dinosaur.
As you get close to that door, you hear a little kind of like weird bubbling sound coming in from the other side of that door. It's very faint and very distant, but you hear something coming from that side.
Bubbling.
It's kind of like those undead screeches, but it seems like it's gurgling.
Ugh.
That's lovely.
Well, sneakily open the door. Take a look inside.
I will sneakily open the door.
Make a stealth check, the
about
both
an-
of you.
Ambush them. I'm going to fuck this up. Here we go.
Nice.
Kolarys
Yeah.
Kolarys
Reliably bad.
makes it. Drachdarin whiffs it. You open up the door. Both of them.
Mhm.
On the other side of this room, you just see this creature.
Oh no.
It's what you see is pretty much like a blood slime with a kind of a skeleton inside, and it is crimson red, and it looks at you, and then kind of this somewhat amorphous creature, kind of shapeless, seems to contract its shape around the skeletal frame within to assume more of a humanoid form, and it starts to bound towards you guys.
Oh,
And-
good slime.
Seems
Oh,
to
no.
have taken notice, and it's going to go for the targets.
Oh boy.
But that's gonna be combat. However, as I have written in my notes, this is the boss encounter. So do you guys want to do this now or next time?
I'm down for now.
I'm
I'm
way
okay
down
for
for now.
Yeah.
Alright, then roll for initiative.
Hell yeah.
You gosh then sexy boys.
Oh.
How do I keep rolling lower and lower every
Sexy
time?
boys. Ooh, we're fucked.
We are.
I'm
Fucked.
feeling so good.
How
not
many
gonna lie.
enemies?
There's so many dice.
Fine, we have a wizard who knows fireball. We'll be okay.
Sure. Let me see what
Wasting
happens.
potions now, am I?
Let me see what happens first. I just need to double check some things. Only Kolarys' continual flame is turned on. Drachdarin's flame isn't turned on.
Is this whole room dark?
It is. All rooms
I'm-
thus far have been dark.
Okay, I was just seeing if there weren't any just like magical lights in here. I would be whipping that light back on immediately.
Sure, can do that on your turn with your sword, using the conditions of the item. So Falkan, what are you doing? You see this one boy here in the back, and a lot of things thrown around, rubble, debris. Can't ping anymore for some reason. Well, you see the guy in the
I see
back
the
there.
guy.
I see the man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I suppose from this far away, I am going to. I'm going to cast Magic Missile, actually.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast it at level 4.
Ooh, yes, very good.
Wait, that's
That's
6
good
magic
old six bullets.
Yep.
roll for damage on that nonsense. It's
That-
rolling for all the dice, so just go ahead and roll 5d4 plus 5. Some on top of that.
5d4 plus 5?
Mhm.
Yep.
Because we're rolling magical dice individually, or magical missiles individually.
They are magical
Right.
dice, though.
So that plus 2 from your first roll, that's a total of 24 points of damage to the boy. Yeah, no resistances to force damage. Go figure. 24 points of damage. It's not looking good. Injured.
I
You.
am going to go this way.
Sure.
Every time.
Every
Falkan
time.
Falkan disappears back into the previous room, and I have to zoom out the battle map on the.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Just gives everyone an appreciation for your cautionary distance. And
Ha! No, I'm leaving.
yeah. So Zasalama is doing nothing, I believe.
Mm,
It can just move into place for, strategics now, I believe.
I have an idea. Let me just.
boy.
I gotta check Zasselmel's thing.
Galaxy Brain activated.
Actually, if that's the case, before I flee, can I give Zaslamel an item?
Sure, Zasalama can absolutely hold the item for you, if it's not, like, super heavy.
No, I give Zaslamel the bottle of mayonnaise.
The alchemical jug?
No, just the bottle of mayonnaise that I bottled earlier in
A
town.
prepared
okay.
bottle of mayonnaise.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah,
And Zaslamel.
with Zasalamel's strength score of 2, he can hold a bottle of mayonnaise.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have Zaslamel wait. Just wait.
Okay.
For now.
Zasalamel is waiting then. So what happens next, as we're there, Kolarys, as you're there preparing to, just go ahead, right from beside you, you see something move out of the corner of your eye, and when you look over to realize part of the rubble, or something slimy within the rubble, seems to attack you,
Oh boy.
Excuse me?
but it misses.
Hitting you with that pseudopod.
Actually, no, never mind. It was hidden, so it has advantage on this attack. 16 versus your armor class. Hits, I believe.
15.
Yes, you are hit. No, it should be 16.
Yeah, he's at 16.
Yeah, your armor class is not counting in your true weapon fighting bonus thing. Should be.
Oh, it's not, isn't it?
It should be 16. Oh, in any case, 16 hits. You suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage, 3 points of acid damage, and that's it.
So 8.
Dope. Next up is you, Drachdarin. What are you doing?
Well, now that I see this thing, bonus action, ignite sword light.
Whoosh.
Get this light going. Step in here and hit this damn thing.
Okay.
Shoo.
Make your weapon attack.
Sword.
14 hits. For how much damage is that?
16 slashing, 2 radiant.
Yeah. That tracks.
And then again.
Also hits. But the creature is dead. This ooze just melts back down into a puddle.
And I'm going to take 1, 2 steps, 3 steps into the room.
Mm-hmm.
And
There's a bunch of rubble here to the right-hand side. That rubble is a difficult terrain.
okay. Yeah, I think I'll just move to this space, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
Not much else I can do right now.
Cool, dope. Now is the creature. I forget what it can do. Mm-hmm. It creature comes over here, and as it's
Hello.
going through the rubble, you can see that it moves surprisingly swiftly through it.
Hmm.
And then, as the creature seems to kind of use its pseudopods to kind of try to lash at you, and you kind of hold up your armor expecting an attack, but instead of trying to attack at you, it tries to grapple you and grab hold of you. And when it does, you see that it starts to slither around your arms and try to seep into your wounds. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Drachdarin. $12. Alright. Drachdarin, this creature, it seems to almost completely, this slime just kind of seeps into your wounds, attaching itself to you, and then it just kind of pulls over this skeletal frame within that kind of now gives you like a very tight hug around your torso, and you just kind of try to yank free of it, but then you feel your whole body muscle seizing up, and then you realize that you can't quite control yourself anymore, as the creature now has hold of you.
We have a problem.
What is going on?
We have a very big problem.
Okay. So that's it for its turn. Kolarys, what are you doing? The creature is now occupying the same space as Drachdarin is, as it is attached to him.
Oh boy. This is probably a mistake. There we go. Shit. Okay, so does it look like I could hit it separately from Drac?
It looks very iffy. If you try to hit it, you might end up hitting Drachdarin as well.
Oh man. Drac, Falkan, what do I do?
From all across the room, Falkan, you hear Kolarys' desperate yelps.
This monster is grappling Drac, right?
It's grappling him and taking control of him.
It's a little more than a grapple.
It has seized control of Drachdarin and is able to control him now.
Drac, Do you trust me?
Implicitly.
I'm gonna try to hit this thing separately.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Oh, there it is.
17, I believe that hits. Alright, the creature suffers half of 14, which is 7. Drachdarin, you suffer 7 points of damage, piercing damage.
Ah.
As Kolarys attacks you.
Ah, that's really sharp. Okay.
Oh god, I didn't think I hit you. Shit. Oh jeez. What is my one feature? Disengage. Bleh. I'll just wait.
Not using your bonus
Yep.
action on anything?
There's nothing I can really use my bonus action
You can attack again.
for.
Hit me!
Okay, I have an idea.
Hit me!
Kolarys,
Hit you.
don't hit him. But, Kolarys, why don't you ready your bonus attack for the moment I dislodge it?
You can't ready an action. You can't ready a bonus action, only an action, and you already used yours.
Yeah.
Oh well. I still have a plan.
I'm gonna try stabbing him again.
Okay. 16 hits. The creature suffers
Good plan.
6, and you suffer 6, Drachdarin.
Oh, I can't tell if that's my blood or it. Oh.
I don't know if it's different anymore.
And indeed, whenever you hit Drachdarin, you make him bleed, but the blood is kind of sucked off by this slime creature thing, and it kind of melds itself within it. So that's the end of your turn. Up to the next round. A creature comes up to you, Kolarys, and you see it coming as it unblends up from the scenery. This ooze just kind of slides up to you, and never mind. It dashes up to you because it has shit movement speed and stops there. That's its turn. Falkan, you're up.
What is this?
Okay.
Shit?
So, I'm gonna move into position.
Mm-hmm.
2, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay.
Horny?
So I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move this. Move myself right here. I'm gonna have Zaslamel fly over the ooze and drop the bottle onto Drachdarin and the ooze.
Oh no.
Sure, Zaslamel flies by and drops the mayonnaise on Drachdarin and the ooze.
Okay.
Okay.
Should
Now
be
I
inside the
feel
red
horrible.
ooze now. So,
What?
I cast the spell Polymorph on Drachdarin. And I'm gonna turn Drachdarin into a T-Rex.
That's. Oh boy.
Large monsters are immune and can break free of the grappling effect. So, I turn you into a T-Rex.
This is what we're doing now.
Fuck me. Fuck me blind. Well, just to reiterate, this effect is not a grapple effect.
That's what I thought.
Oh, when I asked it was grapple? Oh.
It's not a grapple effect.
But he is attached, right?
It is attached to him through a means, but it's not a grappled condition.
I'll follow through with it anyways.
Sure.
That
dope.
should give Drac plenty of HP and +4 to Constitution.
I swear to God, if this thing
I
has
s-
control of a
I
T-Rex
was
now,
gonna say-
I will murder you.
I would like to reiterate, I have no control over my own body right now. Because it's inside.
It is within.
It
I
all
don't know if
depends if
that
you can break
means-
out or not.
I don't know if I even have that option.
I think this thing just became his blood.
Well, the other option was to kill Drax, so
I mean, that
We
would
can
work
knock
too.
him out and give him a potion.
Hold on. Let me just read this spell carefully. Oh, not the effect. The spell. The effect. Let me read this carefully. Okay. Sure, we're gonna do this way. Let me drag the T-Rex into the scene.
God, I love it.
Just bam.
Also,
T-Rex now.
would like to reiterate, this is not a big room, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's cramped as actually. This is a larger room because it's the plaza, like
Oh, is it? Okay.
the lady said. But yeah, it's something. It's quite something.
now full of. Now got a T-Rex in it, and that.
So Falkan, you are concentrating now on polymorph, I believe.
yep.
As Drachdarin has turned into a T-Rex, you can't quite control it. I'm gonna give you control of this creature. Dre, you are now its owner of the character sheet. So now
Let me
you
go pull up T-Rex stats.
you should be able to see now, if you go into the actors folder, there's like the party. Within the party folder, there's now the T-Rex.
Features. Oh, hey, look at this guy.
If you open that up,
Oh, hell yeah.
you can roll from it.
Hell yeah.
You are now it. You control it. Go buck wild.
Hell yeah.
Falkan, that was your action. What else are you doing? You mad
Let's
lad.
see, I already moved. Do I have a bonus action I could probably use? Trying to think if there's like one other thing I could probably do right now.
I don't think so.
No, and I can't ready anything. Nope, I'll just have to wait.
Okay. This ooze-like creature here is going to attack the Tyrannosaurus Rex, but because it was hidden, the first attack is made with advantage.
Oh, no.
15. Does that hit?
Sure does.
Alright, you suffer 10 points of damage.
Apply.
Oh, I resist acid damage.
Yeah, because you spit it out of your mouth. Same with the other guy back there.
That was that creature. This other creature. Hold on, they should show up in the initiative order now. It's going to move up to you, Kolarys, and it's going to attack you.
Wonderful.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
You suffer 7 points of bludgeoning and 9 points of acid, which is halved.
You know what? Might as well. Uncanny dodge.
Okay, you suffer 3 points of bludgeoning and 2 points of acid.
5?
5 total, yeah.
So
5 total.
the last of my temp health, and there.
There you go. That is that creature's turn. That ooze is dead. Drachdarin. The creature is going to
Tell me about my scenario.
The creature is going to control your actions.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's going to force you, the T-Rex, to make a multi-attack. One with your bite and one with your tail. Can't make both against the same target, so... Shit. It's going to... You're going to whip your tail at Kolarys. Make the attack roll. Plus
son
2
of a
from
bitch.
flanking. Kolarys, you suffer 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh wait, shit. Is there an easy way to calculate damage?
If
yes.
you click on your icon and then hover over where that damage is, there's a little dude silhouette with a minus. If you just click that, it applies the damage to the token you have selected.
Wait, what?
Select yourself in the map, select your token, and then on the
Yeah.
chat where it says 24 damage, if you hover over, it should show a little guy with a minus sign that should reduce the damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
Alright, that was the first attack. Both attacks cannot be against the same target, so the second attack is going to go against Zasalamel. Make a bite attack.
Oh no, Zass. Oh, Zass, baby.
That hits.
Oh, sorry.
You chomp Zasalamel.
It's got 1 health.
I know.
Just.
Zasalamel is just flying over, kinda... Almost looks like he gives a thumbs up with its wing towards Falkan, and then it's just chomped by a T-Dray. And I'm sorry, but Zasalamel is absolutely 100% dead. At the end of your turn, you can attempt that Constitution saving throw again to resist the effect.
I'll definitely do it. This thing has better con than I do, though not by much.
I don't
Come
know that
on.
it's proficient though.
It's not.
You are.
But I still roll like shit when I'm me, but not when I'm other things, apparently.
17 succeeds. You kinda, with this whole T-Rex body, you just clench really hard and make the ooze pop out of you, and it kinda plops into the ground right next to Kolarys.
Like, vomit it up.
So that's the end of your turn. Now it's the creature's turn. It kinda reforms itself up, reform into that humanoid shape, and it looks at you, Kolarys, and it's going to attempt the same thing. Make a Constitution saving throw, Kolarys.
Oh, nope.
14. Just makes it. The creature tries to once again latch its pseudopods against you and sip into your blood, into your wounds. But then you see that happening, and you use your dexterous rogue agility to just kind of retreat from the creature, and it cannot manage to get inside of you. And then it just stands there, kind of bobbing left and right.
No, you fucking don't.
So it's your turn now. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage
Mm-hmm.
and then move back. Then I'm gonna hit the boss with my ice knife.
Sure. Make your attack roll, add a d4 to the attack roll.
Oh, nice.
17 hits. The creature suffers that much cold damage. Or piercing damage, even.
Piercing and cold.
Yeah, now it takes a 1d10 piercing damage. Everyone around the creature, so it, the two oozes, and T-Rex Dre all have to make a dex save. That one gets saves. You save. That one doesn't. So the one that fails suffers the 7 cold damage, and also the creature itself also suffers that if it fails, which it does. And that's your ice knife. Are you doing anything else?
No, that's all. That's all of my actions.
Oh yeah, that is all of your actions. Well, you still have like 10 feet of movement.
Fuck short. There, move more space out.
Okay. All of the oozes now focus their attention on the T-Rex Dre. And it attacks you for 14.
What is this thing's AC? 13. So yeah, that hits.
10 points of damage. Cool. Falkan. Actually, it's also gonna move here as it does that.
Okay. I'm going to be very, very flourishy. I am absolutely casting Fireball,
Okay.
but I am casting it to the 5th level, and I'm centering it right on Drac and hitting everything with him and around it.
Yes! Hit me!
I'm very glad I backed out of there.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
just put the template on the map that I can see. If it doesn't hit Kolarys.
I'm not gonna make this save.
Actually, you know what? Actually, you know, that I take back casting it at level 5.
Are you going all the way?
I'm going to crack open the book and
Oh shit!
whatever
shit!
evil energies inside of it, I'm sending it straight to hell. And
Oh,
I'm casting it at level 6.
Yes!
Okay. Falkan, whenever you open up the book and you read those and you channel its energy, you almost feel like you almost hear whispers, the familiar voice of Cantus in your ears. Even though you can't quite remember him that much because of your lost memories, you feel such a vivid connection with him, almost as if he was right beside you, reading the book along with you as you cast the spell. And he goes, hits even harder. Roll one more d6 for that nonsense.
I'll just roll the full,
Okay.
just to make it easy.
Sure.
11d6, jeez Louise.
I think everyone's gonna die, but let me roll their saves anyways. That guy fails. This thing fails. This thing super fails. That thing fails. And Dre fails. Everything suffers 34 points of damage.
You fail, and you fail. You all fail.
Do I need to use my?
No, you're
AoE
far away
dodge?
enough.
Oh, you're not near it. Yeah,
Oof.
you're fine.
What's it called? Evasion? Yeah, that one.
Evasion, yeah. Well, everything dies. Even if,
And
yeah.
the T-Rex is very scorched.
Everything just goes up in flame, including the blood-like creature, which kind of just, as it's burning, you just hear it screeching and yelling, and then it kind of melts back down into a puddle, and then there's just a puddle of crimson red blob on the ground, with the charred skeleton remains there in the middle, and as it crumbles into the ground, and you look around you, there's like some of the furniture is catching on fire slightly, but after a short while, the flame subsides, and
The T-Rex leans its head down and just kind of and lifts one of its feet and just stomps on where it was as hard as it can.
sure.
He's got 2 intelligence. He's very,
Stomp as you might, the blood pulp of this creature seems unwilling to separate itself. It stays centered. It doesn't separate at all. But you do keep on pelting it against the ground.
he just causes a lot of noise and a T-Rex stomping, shaking the ground.
And a little more rubble comes down out of the ceiling and the walls as the earth shakes with your mad stomping.
I'm going to hold out my hand and immediately cancel the polymorph.
He just Drac flops to the
Kolarys
ground.
marches up right after that, pushes Falkan against the wall by the collar, and just very, very intensely says, "Polymorph is grounded." And then turns his head to the side to cough out interior bleeding damage.
Just absolutely exhausted looking, kind of holding the book, almost like there's smoke coming out of it. Like, huh. I win.
Okay. That was crazy. Whew. You guys good?
I'm good.
Sorry I kinda hit you, Kolarys.
Falkan did it. It's Falkan's fault. Coughs up more blood.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought if I made him big enough and, tanky enough, he'd be able to survive that.
Well, it worked, kind of, in a roundabout way. I am disgusted at how that felt. That. Ugh, I think I have a new fear. Ugh, I didn't know I hated that. And now I never ever want to experience that again.
Can I
Please take
examine
a
this
rest.
ooze?
Yes, make a religion check, Falkan.
Okay. 25.
This ooze seems to be held together by strong necromantic power. And like most necromancy, you know that it's held together by not only by this power, but necromantic power can allow a creature to even survive fatal wounds and, you know, any sort of fatalities that it might suffer as some sort of like a contingency plan. So you feel like, from what you have studied and know, something that doesn't seem to come undone this easily is probably still held together by some sort of necromantic magic, and you fear that if you let it be, it might recover on its own.
This
How about
thing
you,
is
Al?
still alive.
We need to keep moving then. I don't want to be anywhere near this.
If this is the exit, we gotta go back for the kids.
Because you also know, because of your high roll also, you know that, usually holy water can, destroy any remains of, undead things, along with, like, clerical spells like, hallowed ground. But you also imagine that some manner of kinda cleansing ritual done with some kind of radiant damaging spell could also, possibly cleanse it.
Hey, Drac,
Mm,
that sword you got,
yeah.
that thing's still got one charge left in it, right?
Probably.
Could you maybe try hitting this thing?
I'd certainly try.
It's worth a shot, right?
I'll just stand over it and turn the blade upside down and just stab down into the middle of it, I guess.
Sure, and you're using one of your charges, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's your last charge. As you use it, to really power all this radiant energy, channel all of it directly into the creature, you see that it just shines with a bright, radiant light, and as it does, the ooze becomes undone, and then it actually poodles away and separates itself and starts to drying up into a black, shriveled mass as it also sort of evaporates.
Flick the sword off of any of the gunk and just. Okay. Okay, are we good then? Are we good?
I'm feeling sick, but yeah, we're good.
Oh, you're feeling sick. You didn't have something just crawl inside of you. Ugh. Hate it. Like that feeling when
Kolarys
you like
just gives a
when you
thumbs
like
up.
you move
Blood
tendons
dripping
in
down
your
his
wrist.
lips.
You know, when you just like feel the tendons moving in your wrist, you move them around with your thumb. It was like that, but I wasn't doing it to myself. Oh, freaky. Let's go back for those kids, and then maybe this would be a good time to rest.
Yeah, let's go save them and then let's chill out.
Okay. In the best interests of time, you do pick up all of the kids, start to backtrack your way, towards the pool of acid, and I imagine you're casting fly again to cross it.
I can, yeah.
Okay. So you cast fly on someone, and this someone carries everyone across one by one. And you're making it all the way back to the city of Crimney, right? Or the
We're
north.
taking all of them back?
Well, I don't know. Are you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's take them back. We have, like, how many people did we save?
A lot.
A lot.
15 by my count.
15-ish, yeah.
For the sake of time, let's take them all back.
So you do take all of them back. You get out of this dungeon and back into the city itself. And as you come out with everyone, this trove of people in tow, um, both man, so many names. Yokan is kind of quite impressed and says, "Wow, I had forgotten that I don't need to just investigate murderers. There's also good to be done just by adventuring and saving people. Not that I've done anything to help really, but I guess I don't have to be paranoid and seek the evils of others."
Sometimes you can just do good.
You kept the
There
exit
will always
secure.
be the evils of others.
You helped these people back. You kept the exit secure. You did something. I know it didn't seem like much, but I'm sure it meant the world to these people.
I guess you are right, I did. Feels good to help them, and imagine there's a lot of leaving that I can also help back in our plane.
You
Oh,
could be a hero of some kind, you know.
well, thank you for reminding me of what good I can do to people, travelers. Anyway, let's finish this up.
Yeah, I desperately need somewhere to sleep. Or sit down or something. I just need to not be doing things.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like shit.
And who's that? Evanza, she is very happy that you brought everyone back together, and then even after you come back, some other people start to come out of the old town, out of their own, as they see that all the noise and the shambling of zombies has subsided, and they seem to grow the courage to come back on their own. They're like, wow, and they are just reunited with everyone else. And you see on the side that some of the undead are trying to rid the scientist guy off of the mold. And this whole town seems a lot more livelier, and there's a lot more people here. And everyone seems incredibly thankful. Even the elder comes up to you all. "I didn't expect the living to do something so selfless, especially for us."
Don't worry about it. We got an awesome sword and information. That's really all the payment we need.
Was a good job.
Yeah, let us keep this sword and we'll call it even. How about that?
Well, if you found the sword on its own, I am afraid that the owner is no longer among us. So
Unfortunately.
you might as well keep it for yourselves. It should prove
I will-
useful in your journey south.
Oh, it already has. I can't wait to see what more we come across with it.
We could use a bed or two.
But it's not even noon yet. Are you already that tired?
We need a break.
Look at me. I just need to go lay down somewhere. I don't care if it's on the dirt at this point.
Very well. And then he kind of starts to mobilize some of the people that are just available to get some mushrooms, some herbs, and starts to, mix it into a paste and bring it to you as lunch. Is the best that they can fashion up for, food.
I'll break out one of my Lunchables.
Sure.
Thank you very much, people, but we made
do
sure
have
to
food.
stock up on plenty of food for ourselves.
Your hospitality is wonderful. Appreciate it.
Everyone is just happy to help. And they keep the food so you can have like a salad on the side. And
Oof.
all of you can go ahead and make a short rest.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, please.
All right.
So at the end of this short rest, you do recover all of your missing strength points, Drachdarin.
Thank goodness for that.
And you all can roll hit die. Recover hit points. And Falkan, you are completely unscathed.
All right. No, I can still use Arcane Recovery here.
Oh my god.
And the Pearl of Power.
I roll more than 2
Yep.
and 3.
Dude, same. There's a higher one.
However, Falkan, you are now attuned to the spell book and cursed by it. For the rest
I
of the
know.
day, you can only cast evocation spells.
I was high-key hoping to take a long rest so I could switch out so I could re-prepare my magic.
You can if you wait around for the rest of the day, but it's not even noon, so it's up to you.
What did you two want to do?
Well,
Right.
we should probably keep moving, yeah? We have to get going south. Madlanak is quite far away in the real world from here, so presumably similar distance in Shadowfell. It will be quite the walk.
Probably.
I feel better already, though, so even just that
I feel
little.
fine. Definitely just needed a break, though.
Are you all right? I saw you were holding that book. Did you use it?
I'm not feeling my best. My magic might be a little bit wonky for a while, but I'm fine.
As long as none of us just randomly explode, I think we'll be fine.
No promises. Just know that I might be a little bit limited in what I can do for a while.
Understood. Well, we should thank these people, I suppose, before we head out. We still have plenty of day left. And a long march to begin.
Alright. So you, after your short rest where you can patch your wounds, recover yourselves, and prepare for the next leg of your journey, for the remainder of today, there's not much left of the dungeon. You pretty much cleared it up.
Figured there was probably just those last rooms.
So we can just shorten it up to what comes next with the dungeon.
Works for me.
So back at the dungeon, if you were to open the doors next north of you, it would reveal a room with a light source right at the middle of it. And upon exploring that light source, you would see yet another one of those bodies kind of leaning against it, with the holy symbol casting a continual flame light, and another trove bag of goodies.
Ooh.
No slimes. Thank goodness.
Do you want to go look through it, Falcon? Be my guest.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So Falcon, as you start to pull out goodies from the bag of goodies, you realize that there's a fuckload of goodies. You do find a magical short sword of some kind, a magical belt of some kind, a magical horn of some kind, and a magical shield of some kind, and money.
Good God, y'all.
Belt, horn, sword, shield.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, boys, do you want to take a bit?
You're gonna need like most of an hour to do that.
Like 40 minutes.
Well, should we just open the rest of the doors first to make sure we're not?
I mean, I can walk and do this. We can just kind of vibe.
I also don't think you can cast Identify.
Because it's not an
I
evocation.
can at risk.
Ah, yes.
Mm,
I don't remember what the risk is, though.
It's just as a chance of failure. Let me pull it up specifically. Let's see. Grimoire of the Mighty Mage. The sign is cursed. If you attempt to cast a spell from their school, you must succeed at a charisma saving throw of a DC equal to 12 plus the spell's level, where the spell fails and the spell slot is consumed. So I would need to pass a charisma check of 13.
You cannot, however, Even though it is a ritual, you can't cast it ritually. You would have to cast it normally. And
No shit.
attempt your luck at it.
Let's spin the wheel. Ba-ba-dee-ba. Let's see what happens now.
Are you going
Oh,
to
wait. No,
try
there we
that?
go. Oh, motherfucker. The Gears of Time rewind in the beginning.
Fucking time wizard.
He does have another one of those.
Sure.
Yes.
Which one of those items are you identifying?
The belt specifically.
It's a belt of dwarven kind.
Ooh.
That increases strength, right?
I believe it does. Or constitution,
Makes you
one or the
grow a
other.
beard.
It is Constitution. It increases con by
Constitution's
2, and you have
increasing.
advantage on Charisma save or on persuasion checks.
With dwarves.
With dwarves specifically.
That's so specific. In
very
addition, while attuned, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard if you're
Yep.
capable of growing one.
Yep.
if
If you aren't a dwarf,
gain bonus effects, you have advantage on saving against poison, resistance against poison damage, you have
dark vision, and you can speak and read and write dwarvish.
It's such a silly item.
This belt is fucking mint, dude.
That's actually fucking hysterical.
It's great.
Oh my god.
It's D&D at its best.
It really
I
is,
just wanna
actually.
attune to this.
Well, I mean,
with a goatee.
I was gonna say, give it to Kolarys. It would
Dark
solve
vision,
his dark
constitution.
vision problem,
Oh, yeah.
and he would look great with a beard.
I don't
would-
think reptiles can grow beards.
No.
He
Grow
won't be
more
able to grow a
spines and
beard.
shit.
You would get a dark vision, I believe.
Yeah, 60 feet of dark vision, and that con, and the poison resist, and you just suddenly know another language. So why not?
Exactly.
Honestly,
yeah.
that's really tempting.
I'll hand the belt of dwarven. Hold on, belt of. I'm just going to give you the link.
Mhm.
I'm just going to drop in the chat.
Yeah, or the Telegram chat.
Fun weapon.
Either or works.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Just for
Fun item.
safety. There you go.
And that belt will look so good with your outfit.
That chance of growing a beard is so funny.
Hilarious.
Oh my god.
Or a visibly thicker beard if you already have one. It just makes your beard more beardy.
Fuck, the one time I wish I wasn't playing as a dragon. Shit. Okay, and then I have 3 other items. All right, here we go. Fucking spin the wheel, everybody else.
Or how many? Uh-oh.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
This dude.
It's okay, I got 2 left. Here we
Yeah?
go again.
Gonna keep rewinding?
No, I mean, I can't rewind. I mean, I can try rolling it again. I mean,
Oh.
my
It's getting worse. It's getting worse.
Inspired! Inspired! I use inspiration!
Oh, sure.
Hey!
There you go. You have a.
Oh my god.
That is true.
You're
You
gonna
have,
burn everything just to do this.
you have the inspiration from the beginning of the session and another from clearing this dungeon. So yeah, you have another inspiration if you want to use that one.
Okay, I use it on the horn this time.
Okay,
Oh
the
my
horn.
lord.
You discover it to be a horn of blasting.
Oh.
Oh my god.
It's
Horn-
dangerous, y'all. Just letting you know.
Fucking 10d6 thunder damage, guys, potentially. If they're made of crystal.
Oh my god!
It's cool. It's like what is that, thunder shock?
Has a chance of exploding and dealing 10d6 to the blower.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't like it anymore. Oh my god.
It could just kill you.
I think that would actually kill me instantly if that hit me.
Well, you get KO'd.
Hey, we'll get
You're
knocked out.
fine. You wouldn't die. You'd be fine.
Chance of instantly knocking me out. I can see that fucking so bad. Okay, spin the wheel again, everybody.
go.
Woo! Hey, first need to
Hey.
inspire this time.
By the way, are you using your inspiration to reroll that previously failed one?
Oh no! Oh, what was it? No, actually, wait. Yeah, I did use inspiration on the last one. Yes.
On the
Yes,
last
I
one,
did. I
but
did
you
use on the
also
last one.
you also failed on the 9, and you have 2 inspiration, so you could have used that on that one also.
At the end of the day, it's going to be the same amount.
Sure. Are you identifying the sword or the shield?
Show me what's behind the shield.
It's an
Of course, he's gonna hide the sword for last.
it's an
Of course.
arrow catching shield.
Oh my god.
Okay. Arrow catching
These are
shield. I have to
solid.
look up all these because I have no
Yeah.
idea.
You're the wizard.
I could equip this.
It's
I could
well,
equip
but
this.
the whole point of it is it causes a target of a nearby enemy to attack you instead of its target.
Yeah.
You don't want to use that, book boy. The +2 AC against range attacks is nice.
It says I can use my reaction.
You can. I know.
I can.
Just making sure.
But I can wield it. If for
can.
some reason I get really high one day, I can take an arrow for Kolarys.
I mean, if you want to get that AC above Drax, this is the +2 AC that'll get you closer.
I mean, you use a two-hand. You dual wields.
Yeah,
I might as well have a shield.
it's true.
Okay. All right. So
Shield wizard.
Who wants the Horn of Blasting? Who wants the instant chance of killing themselves?
I can survive it.
You sure you want it?
What? I have 102 health. I can take it.
All right. All right. I'm giving Drac the Horn of Blasting. Kolarys gets the Belt of Dwarf. I'll hold on to the Shield of Arrow Catch, and the last one.
This can't go wrong.
Thank you. Oops, I don't know where that came
Inspired. Okay.
There you go.
That time.
That's a fancy one. That's a flame tongue short sword.
Oh,
Flame Tongue Short Sword.
well, shit.
Tries this place out a lot of stuff.
Right?
This is called Loot Central. Some
Okay.
other adventuring party died here.
Let's see. You can use a bonus action to speak this magic sword's command word, causing flames to erupt from the blade. These flames will shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for additional 40 feet. While the sword is ablaze, it will deal an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath it. Proficiency with a short sword allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll of any attack you make with it.
I know exactly who that needs to go to.
Oh,
Kolarys.
yeah, Kolarys.
Kolarys is just holding his hand out, eyebrow cocked.
Probably throws his other now shitty looking short sword away.
Command word, huh?
That short sword can go into.
I'm going to hold the sword up in front of Kolarys. I'm going to grin very wide and say command word, huh?
Oh my god.
And I'm going to
You
hold the sword
what?
really close to my mouth and say, pussy, pussy, pussy. And then it just lights on fire. And then I hand it to Kolarys.
Wait, shit, fuck. How do I get the rapier out of my inventory?
What an unfortunate exchange.
You don't need to. On the top right hand corner, there's a little green padlock. You just click that to make it red. Then you can delete items.
There we go.
Write down the command word, Kolarys. Don't forget. It's very
Pussy,
important.
pussy, pussy.
Yeah, pussy, pussy, pussy. Make it burst into flames.
The worst type of people. So what you've acquired is a chlamydia sword. Got it.
Sort of chlamydia. I hate this. You made it worse.
I'm sorry.
Kolarys
funny.
I just
It's
had to
just-
yes and.
He's just holding the sword now with his mouth open. I hate all of you.
I'm like Falkan is like wheezing over himself, clearly in extreme amounts of pain from the book, but laughing hard enough anyways.
Furthermore, on the bag of goodies, there's also a shitload of money. I'm gonna throw the value in chat. It's 1,000 copper pieces, 7,000 silver pieces, 2,400 gold pieces, and 111 platinum pieces. So lots of
Who's walking around with 1,000 pennies?
Yeah, who just had 1,000 pennies in here?
You get
Even
the
better.
sense that this person that died might have been someone who was trying to pilfer away everything they could before they got killed.
Mhm. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
So just a regular flame tongue short sword.
Yes, Flame Tongue short sword. It's a magical weapon that deals
Pretty cool.
cool fancy things.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll put that in chat as well. Sorry.
Okay. Lastly but not least, whenever you get to the very far end of the city, you get to this other room with a staircase leading up, and then there's two stone closed doors at the top of the staircase. And beside it, there's a pressure plate on the ground.
All right, that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
My
the
game.
look.
What the fuck? Okay, there we go.
Did Foundry just break for you?
I was trying to add the item, and it opened like a new page over this one, and then going back, hitting back did not work.
So, I believe all of you are standing in front of this staircase / door. What to do?
Hit that button.
All right.
Let's get out of here.
Mash it.
Drachdarin, you step on the button, but it doesn't. Nothing happens as you press on the button. You just hear a muffled voice going.
What?
Oh.
Wait. Step off the button.
You see that the button has a face on it that comes to life and kind of seems to become sentient, and the face just starts looking around, looks up. Oh golly, buddy!
Sorry. Did not know. Hi.
Hi, you're leaving? Oh gosh, I haven't seen a leaving one in forever.
Me and my friends are just trying to pass through here.
Oh wow. No, don't go. Stay around. Let's talk. It's been forever since I talked to you on the leaving.
I mean... what? Are you a living pressure plate? What is happening here?
Well, I don't know. This place is full of weird, wacky stuff. You see, the shadow fell with necrotic energy all around. Things get alive, you see.
I'm noticing. Can you open this door for us?
I could, yeah, but why don't we hang around and talk some more? Come on, it's been forever since I've seen leaving around. Look at you, it's three of you, and you look like the other one that came by.
The other one?
You look a little bit, you look a little bit heavier set, if you don't mind me saying so. But yeah, you look just like him.
Really now, did he strike up a conversation when he came by?
Oh yeah, he was really talkative. He said so many cool things. He said that the world of the living is full of fun and people are going all kinds of places. I mean, that's my interpretation. He said that things are kind of gloomy and he had this whole aura of, oh no, I'm gonna kill everything, ha. And it was so refreshing to talk to someone that has like seen colors in like a while, you know? Like trees and plants and cows and animals and, you know, actual food. Not that I eat, but still it's great to hear people describe them. The living have come true here in, gosh, how long?
Bloodshot eyes.
Mr. What do I call you? I can't just call you Mr. Plate. Do you have a name?
Oh, I don't have a name, but you can call me whatever, buddy.
Do you want a name?
I don't mind a name. A name sounds fun. That's a thing that living people have.
I'm going to call you Pin.
Pin?
Pin.
Pin? I like Pin.
Well, Pin?
Yes? What's up, buddy? What?
Oh, my name's Drag, if that's what you're about to ask.
Hi, Drac. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Pin. Did this other one who looked like my friend tell you anything more besides, you know, cows and colors and things like this? Like where he was going, or
anything like that?
Well, he asked about the region. He asked about, like, graveyards and battlegrounds, and I told him that I don't know. I never left this place, and the people that come by there don't tell me much about the lay of the land. Besides,
Well, that
everything
confirms
here
that.
is kind of boring. I want to know about the world of the living. He was also with another guy coming in through here. Gosh, what's the guy that they say is the guardian of the town above? He wasn't,
With
you
the
know,
dragon.
he wasn't like in his dragon form. He was like in humanoid form to come in through the town. But then, you know, things kind of got quiet afterwards, and everyone started running, screaming. Things started falling everywhere. It was wild.
I look at Falcon just like, your cousin is conspiring with a very dangerous dragon. This has become extremely dangerous.
I'm aware. I'm not going to
I-
kill him.
No,
just gonna-
no. Killing.
Right, no killing. Just gonna strangle him just a little bit.
I don't. If he's still, in there saying, he taps on the side of his head, then maybe you can talk to him and talk him out of whatever is going on.
Yeah, and bring him
No.
here. I'd like to hear more of his stories.
Pin, you know what? If you will let us through, we will go find his cousin. We'll come back. We'll all have a lovely chat. How about that?
But, well,
I know that means we would have to leave, but
Oh
we are
man,
trying to save him. He's in trouble.
but, it's so long since I've seen the living, and you guys are so fun. I mean, you're so different. You're so tall, and you're so fat, and you're so. I don't know what's going on with you, but it looks like you're looking at everything with disgust. There's no need to feel, disgust. It's just, it's just rubble and dead things.
You don't have hands. Which one of them is the fat one and which one is the disgusted one?
Well, the black one is the fat one, and the copper one is the. He looks so disgusted by everything around here, and you're the tall one, of course.
Well, I had assumed.
Finn standing straight up, mouth leaking acid, claws bared, slowly hissing behind Drac.
Now, Falcon. There's no need to get so upset. It's a fucking pressure plate in the floor. Leave it be.
Oh, don't need to call me names.
I'm sorry, Pin. My apologies.
Well, you're excused. I mean, gosh, even the way you talk is so lively. Everyone here has such a monotonous tone. They always say and do the same thing. Gosh. Except to those other guys who didn't say much. We're just, like snarling and such. It's kind of dull. Come on, tell me more stories. Where are you from? Where are you going?
If I tell you a story, will you let us pass through?
But I don't want you. Why do you want to go so much? Why don't you want to hang around?
We are on a very important mission that has several lives in the balance.
Well, it can't be that important, right? I mean, if those lives die, they'll just come here anyways. You can just let it be. No,
Well,
hang around and talk with me some more.
it's less about who has died or who has not died and more about people needing to die because they may have killed people that are very important.
Oh, they're
And
gonna
also
die
because
eventually.
Well, the balance of different realms is probably in question as well at this point.
Oh, come on, Drac. Just hang around a little bit more. Please.
Pin, have you ever played the card game before?
I have not played card games. I don't have hands. You said so yourself.
Right. I have a card game you can play with your face.
Cool. Teach it to me.
Would you like to play?
Sure. How do we play it?
Okay. I reach into the bag of holding and pull out my card deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to draw 15 cards, and I'm just going to start laying them out on the pressure plate's face to completely cover it. All numbers down.
Oh gosh, can't see anything.
I know, but that is the point. Now, you have to guess, where is
the Two of Dragons. Now,
Two of
it could be
Dragons?
on your face somewhere, or it could be in my hand somewhere. And if it is in my hand, then, if it's in my hand and you successfully guess, then you win the round, and I have to put cards on my face and guess which ones are which. But, you can kind of see which ones you have and which, kind of deductive reasoning. It's a fun game that some living play.
It's on your hand. Did I get it right?
No. Sorry.
Oh gosh.
It's on your face.
Well, now
I'm sorry.
Now what?
Pin, I'm sorry, but you lost the game. It means you have to let me. You have to agree to a request.
Wait. You didn't say that before.
It's part of the game.
You don't want to play?
I do want to play.
Are you
It has
lying
been
to
a
me,
long
Drac?
time since I got to play card faces.
I think that you're lying to me, Drac.
I think that you are lying to me
About what? I didn't say anything. I just want to talk.
about these.
Drac? Oh no, I think my everything here. Eh. I?
Magic item.
Oh wait, no.
Hi, can I be heard now?
Hi. Now
Yes,
you
I
can.
can hear you now.
Wow, my computer died for a moment there.
It was the longest,
no.
most agonizing moment of silence I've ever had with an NPC.
I'm not gonna lie, just everybody just I thought I was just about to start spewing acid. Like
I
is Drac
lost.
dead?
I was losing it.
Sorry. Well, Pin, the pressure plate, looks at you all sad and kind of his lip is quivering a little bit, and he's just like, "Are you lying to me, Drac?"
50 Shades of Grey.
Don't you recycle the blood?
So, guys don't
That's
want
what they
to
were
be
talking about.
friends?
We're not really in the market for friends.
Oh man. Aw. And then Pin, the pressure plate, kind of looks away for a little bit, and you see that it is just trying to process everything. And now that bums me out. I feel depressed. And then he
Yeah.
sunks into the floor, and the doors open.
Stomp
You know-
out the fucking door in pure rage. Pure unbridled rage.
Drac, who's just like squatting there, just kind of nods and taps the deck of cards against his fingers before putting it away and goes, "I've never been played by by the floor before, but
So fucking mad right now.
that was good. That worked, and it shouldn't have for any reason." All right, Kolarys, let's go get Falkan before he hurts himself.
Hissing outside.
Falkan! Falkan, I made friends with the floor!
Yeah.
So all of you guys walk out of the underground city of the old town, and whenever you come up on the other side, you look back and you see the city across the chasm, and you look south and you see the road leading towards Madlenac, and then you brace yourselves for the next leg of your journey, and that is where we're gonna end today's game.
I'm so fucking mad with you, Doug.
Why?
That is the best NPC encounter I've had in a long time.
Why so mad?
I love everything that just happened in that room.
Why so mad?
Why you have to be mad? It's only a game.
Well,
I'm depressed. Fuck me, that's funny.
well, we went a little bit overboard today with the time, but we've, against what I thought, we cleared the dungeon, the entire thing. So congratulations, you guys. And
oh my lord.
for the rest of you watching, thank you so very much for, sticking around, watching. My computer almost died several times, and you should get that checked up. But other than that, thank you so very much, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, viewers.